Hi, chat. How y'all doing today? Welcome back to another stream. It is Saturday, the 21st of August of 2021. I guess that's 221s. How y'all doing today? Hopefully your week went well. Hopefully your weekend is going well. But yeah, we got a lot planned for today. So hopefully we'll get through everything. Hopefully we don't have to rush too much. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we'll get started with stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so much chat already. Kibiko and Jas Lucy were here before the stream started. Good to see both of you. Marsha was first today. Kevin's Joburg is here. Deed Elsp is here. Drunk Time Lord is here. Hello to all of you. With all of the bongos in the chat. James Boyan is here. How's it going? RKJ, good to see you. Beldothis, as always. Good to see you. And Neurom. Hello. Oh no, you don't have the bongos, Neurom. That's unfortunate. Guys, don't crash the Twitch emote server. I think they can handle a few bongos here and there. Bot, can you stop the bongo spam? It's melting my CPU. Oh no. You were my Marsha. You did most of it. How can I? Shaz Robot, hello. Good to see you. Don't forget to rewrite Babby and Rust. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Set today rewriting Babby and Rust, yeah. No sound? I think we have sound. I think we're good. Oh shit! Kevin! With the resub, 13 months of subscription at tier 3, too. Thank you for your continued support, Kevin. It's always good to see you. Yeah, you are grinding your way towards that 2 years, and you'll get that fancy 2-year badge, which I don't know if anyone has, because everyone that's above 2 years has a founder's badge. Not sure. I know my account has it, but that's because I can't get a founder's badge. But I'm also cheating because Twitch auto gives the streamer their own subdom. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Koniggeist? Hello. And Sarcastic Dante, good to see you. Next on-stream project? Isn't that a Rickroll? Isn't that what that links to? Or is that, no, that's the, I'm pretty sure that's what it links to. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello. And Fixter Jake. Oh, and we've got a first-time chatter who is also a sub. Only Spectre. Welcome. Good to have you on the stream. I don't think I've seen that before. A first-time chatter that's a sub. Interesting. Cool. Donkers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well, Donkers. Oh, that's a funny one. MSR says, what's that emote? It says emote not available. Yeah, so some of this is a built-in one. It's a pirate. Or I don't know why it doesn't show unavailable. Are you on mobile? Maybe it's mobile. Celestial Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Although you were here, weren't you here last stream? I feel like you were here last stream. But welcome back. Good to see you. Marquise, hello. Jas Lucy says 2121. Yeah, it's, well, I mean, depending on your date format. I guess it would be 2021 821 in like any reasonable format. Kevin Joberg says, remember videos.anthonywritesco.de? Yes, and GitHub and Twitch. Indeed. I'm not gonna click on them though. The other plushies are like smush, and Carpet's like, oh wow, there's so much room for activities. Yeah, it's kind of true. Carpet's got a lot of space. Bub's not squished, but Zach and Ty are both a little squished. Canapé, thank you. Oh wait. We got gift subs from Kevin's Joburg. Okay, we can well, but how are you gonna see the buttons? we got like an auto censor bar going from my microphone. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kevin's Joburg, to Noxy Schmoxy at 4 months, Midnight Simon, No Booty at 12 months, Crappy Lab at 3 months, and Kanape for the first month. Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate your support, Kevin Schoberg. Thank you, thank you. I'm already 5 minutes behind in chat. Oh my goodness. Exonity, welcome back with the whiskey emote. As always, good to see you. Korone and Okayu did a collab stream, and the world has been blessed with wholesome Yuri ever since. I don't know what any of those things mean. I don't know what that means, Drunk Time Lord. I'm assuming it's some weep shit. That'd be my guess. Hopefully I'm right. Oh, I'm like real sweaty today because I worked out right before the stream, which maybe was not the best choice. But oh well. Having imminent sub to yourself is a bit weird. Shouldn't it mean that you earn $5 free every day? I don't think that quite works out. I actually have 2 free subs to myself, and I think I have 1 more slot too. But I have my own sub to myself, and then my bot has an infinite sub because I'm partnered, which is kind of cool. Donkers, yeah. But donkers, yeah. I heard Rickroll? Yes. I don't think it's actually Rickroll. I think it's the Jurassic Park clip. But if you try and run a command in my chatbot that is a privileged command, and I or the mods are not the one running it. You know, that grammar. Hey, Celestial Blue. Hello, hello. A pirate's favorite logical operator is OR. Yeah, I guess that's probably fair. There's not too many other ones to choose from. I see it last time. Didn't realize to hit follow. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is this? This is new. What the hell is this, Twitch? That's kind of cool. Look at this fancy little graphic. What happened here? Oh, this is new too. Well, this is like a reduced rate hype train too. Marsma, thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. Oh, it has been 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Why is the hype train? Oh wait, hype train is close. Wait, no, it hasn't started yet. I see. I understand. This is like trying to get you to trigger it. Oh, they're doubling down on the scam train mentality. Radixes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And D-Delsp has gifted a sub to Firmlal at 2 months, which I guess that will trigger the hype train. Okay, now I understand. Weird. 2108 2021 is the only sane format. Shaking my head. Oh no. Why is Twitch lagging so hard? Is it? Actually, we are fairly far behind. Weird. Neurum! Thank you for the sub! At 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Thank you for your continued support. Kevin Schoberg, stop spending the money you don't have yet. I'm make a script that doesn't allow animated emotes. I mean, I think there is an option in chat where you can turn them off if you don't want to see them. But yeah, they did change the if so now it's bigger and more annoying, just like my penis, says Kevin Schoberg. Interesting. I couldn't resist sorry stream. Hey, what's up, Whisper? Hello, hello. A video idea, Jurassic Park video. I see what you did there. We have mods here? Yeah, Shaz is here. Hayden was here earlier. I don't know if they said anything in chat, but they had the chat window open. Exor doesn't have the same ring to it. It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. Oh yeah, it is. This one's even different. It's different than Kevin's one. Maybe it's randomized? You could theme your gift subs down. Oh, nice. Tries to make you ready up your credit card. Yeah. Panda Person Bot says, hey, did you go to the beach recently as you seem tanned? I didn't go to the beach, but I exercise outside usually every day. I try and do 15 miles of biking. Actually, I was gonna say I didn't go biking this morning, but I did. But I went for a run this morning, which I haven't been on a run in a while. But I was able to. I did, a 5K without stopping, so it was pretty good. The last time I ran was like a year ago. Conan, guys, thank you for the resub at 3 months. That gets you a fancy new badge. And Exonity, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Yeah, I'm not sure about this new camera angle and how much more revealing it's going to be, because it's a, you know, a 3/4 and you get more more view here. But thank you for the 5 gift subs, Exonity, to Neil Porter, Celestial Blue, Chameleon, Schnitzel, and Sisop Diego. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. But yeah, thanks for the question, Panda Person Bot. But no, it's just because I've been biking and running and trying to get fit, trying to not get fat. Because I put on 25 pounds during pandemic, and I'm trying to get back to more in shape. So it's I got a long way to go, but I'm starting to make progress. But you can choose. Oh, cool. Chess says, I'm trying to fix the C extension puzzle, but I'm here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Surprise, no hype train yet? No, it's totally here. Man, it's alive and well. Drunk Time Lord. Cross fingers that Heroku doesn't start charging me for ADC video bot. I ran out of free hours. Oh, well, if you want me to bot you, let me know and I can pay for it. He can just keep unbuttoning and make his way all the way down, and the mic will censor all the good stuff. Hey, what's up, the Armchair General? Hello, hello. You need a top-down chest cam? Well, if I like lean in enough here. No. If I change the angle of this guy up here, then you'll get that. I don't know that we actually want that. Wraith Within, hello, hello. Answering to a message doesn't trigger the bot. Oh yeah. Because the thing is with replies. Where was your reply? This one. So this is what the bot sees for replies. And there is some special metadata associated with a reply, but I haven't bothered to fix it yet. Patch is welcome if you want to make it work, but yeah, it doesn't currently work. Post power loss. I'm now looking into UPSs for my server racks. Yeah, they can get pretty pricey, but they're good. They're decent. I haven't had a UPS since college. I had one for like 2 years, and the only time I needed it, it didn't work. So I was like, well, this is fucking stupid. This is a waste of, like, I spent like $150 on it too. I added a credit card and said I should be getting 450 more free hours. Oh, cool. Nice. Waiting for the PEP 420 video. Is it far? I haven't recorded it yet, and I haven't done all the research on it yet, but basically it is whenever it is. I'm actually out of my video backlog right now, so I'm going to do more recording tomorrow to hopefully boost that up again. I'm planning to record a video about my setup. I'll probably also do one about this microphone, even though I'm not using it anymore, because I feel like a lot of people do use the Blue Yeti, and I have a few tips or tricks to make it work better. And then I don't know, I'll probably be doing something else, but yeah. Once I had on my network rack lasted all of like 1 minute. Oh no. Okay, so the things we're doing today. The first thing that I want to do is go over open source stuff. Since last time I made 2 little pull requests to a library that I don't use, but it was annoying me at work. The problem with this library. Can I download a wheel? Yeah. The problem with this library is their setup tools metadata is wrong. Just get that bad boy. Unzip-L snorkel. You'll notice that when you install this library, it makes a top-level module called test. And you know, they should not own the top-level test namespace. So I'm trying to fix it by fixing their metadata. So that's what this is here. Their CI is just like hella broken, so I don't really know what to do about that. Hopefully they'll review it. If not, this will be another patch in the graveyard. But this is like a super easy fix. And honestly, anytime you use find packages, you almost always want this as your exclude, or tests or testing or whatever. So every time I've used find packages, I end up with a line that looks like that. But yeah, that was real simple patch there. Oh, hype train. Thank you for the hype train chat. Ramedes says Python, that's not programming. In what world is Python not programming? The strange world to live in. Snorkel is a silly word. It is a silly word. I don't even know what the library does. It's probably some data science-y shenanigans. I have no idea. Annoying me at work. The reason I contribute to open source. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Singh is vibing. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I learned that from a video. Nice. Choo choo. Oh, we all got the like kind of creepy looking cat. I don't know how I feel. Maybe it's only creepy at this zoom. Let's see if we get the high res one. Hello, high res. I thought I was supposed to do the high res thing if you zoom in. Maybe this one doesn't have a high res. 2.0. Oh, it doesn't. Gross. Oh, no high res for this emote. Oh well. NRS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's very annoying when maintainers don't look at the pull requests, and if you're using that library for your work. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you can always fork, but forking is a pain in the ass. But yeah. Gatekeeping programming? Yeah, the person talking about Python? Perhaps. In a world of strictly typed elitism? Yeah, maybe. Because it's not Rust. Well, we will be, in theory, looking at some Rust later in the stream. Because we are going to review Marsha's code, finally. It's actually happening. This is what snorkel is in Swedish? Yeah, that's what it is in English, too. Same thing. Yep. Just change the 2 to 3 does not get a lot bigger. You had it zoomed in a lot. Oh, it's supposed to change it to the 2x res or whatever. FFC or BTTV show high res on hover. Yeah, well, you can click on it for normal stuff, but it's still not much more high res than the original. But yeah. Is it safe to stream it? Hopefully. Okay, yeah, so I fixed their test pollution. I also was poking around at their metadata at the same time because I thought that they might have had it in setup.cfg, and I was like, oh god, why are they ignoring all these things, including this one, which you should never ignore, and this one, which you should never ignore. So I decided to clean up their flake8 for them. So I switched from ignore to extend ignore. I got rid of this, which is part of the default ignore, this, which they shouldn't have been excluding and was causing bugs, and this one, which I have no idea why they put it in there, but yeah, easy fix. Raw string there, extra backslash here. I did both of those with PyUpgrade, and that's really all the open source that I did since last time. Mr. Singh is vibing. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Couldn't Guy says, have you watched any of the German Dollhouse stream? The extension integrations are cool. I have not. I vaguely know who Germa is, but I don't really know them. But yeah, that would, I don't know, maybe I'll check it out. Euphoric, then you need to create and maintain your own private repository. Yeah, that's true. Susty Blue says, how long are you planning to go for? I mean, we usually do 3 or 4 hours, but I think this stream will be a bit longer, so maybe 5 or 6 hours today. Yeah. Oh, yes, but what are we doing today? Let me do sit today. So the first thing we're going to do is add additional languages. Well, upgrade Docker image for pre-commit.ci to add more languages. And so we're going to be doing a bunch of testing there to make sure the new languages actually work, because I haven't really, like, they have tests and they're validated, but I'm not sure that they work end to end. And then we're, oh, god damn it. I pressed enter. Then we're looking at Marsha's code. And finally, we're catching a shiny Pokemon automatically. And we're going to try and improve our shiny Pokemon hunting code as part of that. Valplay TM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, let's do the first thing. So the first thing is go to pre-commit.ci. Oh, I didn't off my password manager, did I? Shit. Dang it! I'm gonna have to do the fiddly swap thing again. Because I have to type my password in to log into GitHub. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, anyway. Go to the info branch. We'll be able to get the latest version. So we're going to copy this along. And you'll see now this image has Conda. It has .NET. It has... and I moved the Rust around, so... but the Conda and the .NET are the two new ones, so we're going to be testing out. We're going to be testing out Conda, .NET, and Rust. Make sure that all three of those work. But we start by copying this here. And we got to update that. Look at that, 2 double dashes in one message. Yeah, you got me. It's true. It's true. Why is there a file called F? What is in F? Ubarbaz. Real fucking sick file right there. I think this is, I think I was playing with new line endings or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Upgrade image. Web handler. No, it's in web blueprints. It's like, where is that file? I didn't think web handler existed anymore. It's in this? No, it's in web blueprints version. Yeah, there we go. To do, encode this value in a better way someday. We're upgrading by exactly a month here. Cool. The upgrade image to .NET plus alphabet conda plus .NET image. Which will hopefully unlock people being able to do more stuff. We'll see though. Okay. Mr. Singh says, can we contribute to this? Yes and no. So this one is private, or this part of this is private. The Docker image itself, though, is public. So if you wanted to add more programming languages, this is available. And it's based around an open source framework called pre-commit, which this is entirely open source. So the CI system is partially open source, and the thing that it, you know, the actual thinking bits are entirely public. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Tuan? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Shan says, trying to figure out the C extension error handling. I got this. Yeah, so error handling in C Python is a little bit fiddly. Typically the way it works is actually very similar to how C works with error handling, which is it sets a global variable and then it returns null. And there's a bunch of functions in Python C API error handling that talk about how to deal with them. So there's pyr, set string, pyr, set object. These are the typical ways that you set errors, but there is a special one for OS error, which I think is the one, yeah, this one. Pyr set from errno. This is the one that I think you want to use, which will because when the syscall fails, it will have a errno set. Errno is the C global, the magical C global. And it even looks like it even calls stray error for you, which is kind of cool. Cool. But yeah, anyway, that's what that's about. Recommit. Never heard of it. Can you tell us about? Please, you've been here long enough. Hey, what's up, Bagel? Hello, hello. Welcome back. What's recommit? And then for a second I said the P. Yeah, there you go. Kevin Jobrick says, I have the greatest startup idea. All right, here we go. I've run the service for capturing form submissions for a few years. The amount of spam I've accumulated over years is no joke. The service isn't doing that great in terms of revenue, but I just realized I have an opportunity here. Machine learning plus all the spam equals spam software as a service. It's, yeah, I mean, that is kind of how like Gmail stuff works, is it just collects a lot of spam and gets better and better at it over time. Or are you talking about sending spam as a service? Is spam filtering as a service? Yeah, that sounds legit. Max, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's recommit. It just duplicates your last commit. Yeah. Yeah. Bang trap card. Preventing it. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Fair enough has always been like something I'd say. I'd like a French no. Yeah. Okay, anyway, we can merge this, and then I gotta do my password manager, which means you get to look at my face for a bit, and I have to mute myself. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Why look at your face when we could look at the proof sheets? Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, you don't have to look at my face, my chest, my plushies, and my headset. I don't know, whatever you want to do. Finish Code says, why Python is a better language? I don't know. Python's fine. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better than. I always do the wrong keyboard shortcut. Control-Shift-P is print, not private tab. It's private tab or private window in Firefox, but not in Lake Chrome. Nice. Plushy Cam, yeah, right. Pyro says, what kind of password manager do you use? I use 1Password and find it super easy to use. I use Bitwarden, which I really like. Free, it does all the things that I would want it to do. It works on my phone. Yeah, it's fairly nice. Oh, you'll also notice that my auto deploy deployed to dev for me, so I don't have to do that. So dev is the AceDilly2 account. Did you fix the tabs in Firefox? No, my tabs are still fucked up. I think I'm fighting a losing battle to try and fix them, so I'm probably just gonna sadly let it do its thing. But Control-Shift-N is private tab and Chrome. Yeah, I always, brain fart which one it is. P is print, N is new private tab. I always accidentally print in Chrome too. Yeah. Do you self-host it? No, I just use the hosted version. Hey, what's up, LeftXYZ? Hello. Why don't you use Firefox? Pretty much everyone I know other than me seems to be using it and advocating for it. I use Firefox all the time except when I'm streaming. I use Chrome when I'm streaming just so I have a separate profile from what I normally do. So yeah, I'm almost always in Firefox. Except at work, we're not allowed to use Firefox, so I can't use Firefox at work. Celestial Blue says, I switched to Bitwarden when LastPass changed their free tier. Yeah, that would make sense. About config browser.compactmode.show. About config. Oh, do I have to restart after this? Let's see. How do I... Isn't there like a file that there was a close and reopen? Is that gone now? I guess I could just close it and then reopen it. And then do history restore from previous session. It seemed to not change anything. Is it turn on a setting that I have to do? Kyoto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. When working with anything Google related, I always do testing in a private Chrome window. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I really like Bitwarden as well. Celestial Blue. Tara says I switched to Opera recently. I haven't touched Firefox in years. Opera. Oh man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But if it's working for you, then ship it. All right, I flipped the setting and didn't do anything. James Wayne says, does Stripe consider Firefox a security risk and Chrome not? Yes. It does kind of make sense because Chrome has an enterprise version where you pay Google a bunch of money and your employer can spy on you through the browser, and Stripe is definitely paying for that. So yeah, and Firefox doesn't have an equivalent enterprise product, so yeah, that's the main reason why. The other reason why is part of the enterprise Chrome distribution allows you to distribute rotating CA certificates, and Stripe uses that to funnel all of our traffic through a socket-based proxy. And doing the same thing in Firefox is a little bit tricky, which I have not figured it out yet, but I'm sure there's a way to make it happen. Something about Vivaldi recently, and was like, oh yeah, that exists. Hey, but Opera uses Blink now, so like they're not using their old engine. Kevin says, just found this on a client project. Oh no. 3 years ago. I feel like anytime you put temporary hack, always a lie. Always 100% a lie. Hey, what's up, Grandpa's iPad? Hello, hello. Most browsers are the same these days. They're just based off of Chromium. Yeah, except for Firefox. Grandpa's definitely paying for that. Somebody got blocked. No, because it says Chrome Enterprise when it opens. Like, I know what Chrome Enterprise is, and I know what the little thing is. Okay, toggle it to true, then click on the menu, more tools, customize toolbar. Oh, damn it, it signed me out of my password manager. More tools. Customize toolbar. Then density. Compact, not supported. Okay, cool. Oh, I like that so much better. Nice. Well, not supported. We'll see how long it lasts. Chrome Enterprise allows them to force install plugins. Yeah, it also allows them to block plugins. For instance, you can't install an ad blocker, which makes no sense to me. Like, I feel like an ad blocker is a safety feature in the browser, not the opposite. But Eagle says, I recently switched from 1Password to Bitwarden. I'm liking Bitwarden better. It's cheaper for the family plan. I find it overall easy to use. Yeah. You get spied on by your employer and Google. Sounds like fun. Yeah, 100%. I recently learned about Keybase, but I have no idea what it is other than having an end-to-end chat. I don't remember what Keybase is about either, to be honest. No idea. I believe you a quick search for the word hack, 46 results. Oh no. Anything is staring at his ceiling to look at his other monitor. Yeah, my other monitor is up here. But yeah, the oh shit, I just closed the music. Damn it. But yeah, this is what the compact tabs look like, which is much nicer than the thick ones. Especially the mute. The mute, I really don't like the sound muting stuff. I find that really annoying. Okay. Yes, so we need to test this now. So the first thing that we're going to do is test a Rust hook. I need to find one that's actually implemented in Rust, though. I think this is not actually a Rust formatter. I think I actually want there's a shell formatter? that's written in Rust? So we should just look at what the tests are for this, because I'm pretty sure I can just copy those. Not the tests. And we want to look at Roost. This bad boy. And let's edit this in here. I don't think it's actually going to format anything yet, though, but it should at least build. And then I actually want to go to this branch and add a file. T.sh. Why is this so silly? I think if I do something like this, hopefully that'll reformat. I don't actually know though. Shell harden. Actually, that's the one for like incorrectly quoted values, right? It should fix this, hopefully. I don't know. We'll try that. We will try that. This is it, Rust. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Whisper 12 says yoink some code. I mean, I wrote the other code, so not like it's healing. Okay. And AWS. Take a look at what's actually changing on the other end. Okay. It has not pulled the rest stuff yet. It's probably still pulling the primary image, which is fine. Let me make sure we have disk space here. Yeah, we have plenty. And it has pulled this image. So this is a nice reduction in size. So anytime we drop this down, it makes the scaling much faster. So it dropped by half a gig, and that's the rest difference there, I think. Why hasn't it pulled the other part yet? I mean, it has to pull half a gig, so... Errored. Well, that's not good. What step did it error on? The build step. So that should actually show up here. Cargo not found. Well, this is why we validate stuff, I guess. Did he just try to pipe to Pog? Oh no. I always read YAML as YAML. Did you see this repo? Hello world.rs? No. Why does it have so many rockets? This one lib, as you can see the number list along the names. Seems like a terrible melee. Anyway. Giving Depression XD, hello, hello. Man Pog, yeah. Hey, what's up, CMH? How are you doing? Hello, hello. Beaten by a bot? Yeah, what happened? I'll start learning Rust when yeet becomes a keyword. Oh no. Okay, so what the fuck happened here? Why did it not, Why did it not pull this down? First off. It must not have detected the language properly. Maybe I forgot the echo command. Images 0820. Right, don't have JQ installed. Python 3-m json.tool. And 3. Huh, it knows about Swift.NET Conda. Why didn't it know about Rust? I must have forgot the echo. I must have forgotten the echo. Yep, sure as shit. Forgot the echo. I should, in theory, put tests in place that make that less likely to screw up, but that's a lot of work. So we're just gonna put the echo in there. Golang roost. Yeah. Maybe we'll write a test for this. Yeah, maybe we'll write a test for this. How are we gonna do that? Let's see. Hey, what's up? Amsal, thank you, or welcome to the stream. How you doing? What's the middle button on the keyboard? Fidget toy. Sparkle cake sparkle. Oh no, 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 no. I should make that a banned phrase in my chat. What does the deck do? Yeah, it allows me to bounce around in different scenes so you can see my face. And we can go back to here quickly and easily. It's pronounced pre-commit.ci. Imagine messing up a patch and it passing review. Yeah. 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 Travis, what am I doing? I haven't used Travis in a long time. Why did that be? Why was that in my brain? Set tag build. I think build is the one I need to adjust. Yeah. Or line in this. Oh, this is harder than I think. Because if you look at the image history, it's going to show all of them as run lines, even if they're not run lines. So I'm not going to do that. This was in reference to this one. Oh, yeah, yeah. Also, by the way, you don't need to do the little white space trick anymore now that I've merged one of your patches. It's only if you haven't ever done one. Bawis says, what headset do you have? I have the Astro A40. Except I have the fancy custom color one. Because I didn't want bright blue. I wanted black with subtle blue. So I have fuck off. I have black frame, blue cushions, blue headband, blue microphone, and what? Oh yeah, I have the blue one. It's like it's very subtle, but it's there. This is what I have. This is the configuration of my headset. Did you buy the Captain Sparkles Astros? They're not the same, but I did use the promo code. Kim says, just found out the Git has built-in autocorrect. Yeah, it's interesting. It works sometimes. It doesn't always work though. But yeah, it's. I used to run the Git autocorrect, but then occasionally it would do like really bad stuff, and I'd be like, like it doesn't know which commands are destructive or not, and so if it'll autocorrect to a destructive command sometimes, which is yeah. Okay, so we're actually not gonna write a test for this. Fix marker for rust. Fix playing marker for rust. Oh, it's gonna take forever to build this patch. Hey, what's up, Preox? Hello, hello. Get rm dot. The one that I've run into more often than that is get init. Because for whatever reason, let's just make repo. Get -c help dot autocorrect equals -1. If you do this, oh, except I have my little alias. Before I had my aliases, git would run get init, and it would reinitialize the repository. And I would typo this all the time. This is eventually why I turned off autocorrect. But I guess now that I have this, at least I won't accidentally, because like apparently get is edit distance 2 from init, so 3? 2, 3 should be 1 deletion, 2 additions. I don't actually know why this autocorrects to init. That doesn't make any sense to me, but it does. Like I think those are far enough apart that they don't do that. Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello, hello. I once ran get init in my home directory, easy backup. Well, yeah, I mean, that's actually a fairly common setup. My friend actually versions his entire home directory. Get PSH, did you mean armorf no preserves root / yeah, right? That would be pretty bad. Okay, so while this is building, I guess we can open up Marsha's code and start reviewing that, since this is going to take a while. Marsha wrote a little workspace manager. Whoa, Ezekiel, thank you for the gift subs to Gluggernaut, Joropo, Colored Binary, Transylvanian Boy, and Afro Giuliano. Thank you for the subs. Using a ZFS snapshot. Yeah, I'm not clever enough to do that. Okay. So the way I'm going to go over this is I'm going to clone the code. I looked through it briefly before. I am not going to lie, I don't know very much Rust, so this is going to be me poking at stuff and mostly figuring out how it works. You don't have to do it. What? But Marsha, you spent the points. Wait. Do you not want me to do this? Kevin says, highly recommend these headphones. I think you're gonna like them. Why am I sus of this? What the fuck am I looking at? Did they show what the headphones actually look like? Because this just looks like headphone porn. Holy shit, why is there so much? I just want... Oh. Oh, don't want. Wait, why can I not turn off GTM? Why do they have holy fuck, why do they have so many trackers? Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck? These are $60,000 headphones? Oh, what? Why? Why? What the fuck? That's not happening. Gluggernaut, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I should finish it first? Wait, so you don't want me to review this now? This is our only one chance to possibly know something that Anthunk doesn't. It's true, it's true. Did you mount a monitor on your ceiling? That's active head tilt. Yeah, well, it's not on my ceiling. It's like right here. Yeah, it's not that high, but you got that Stripe money, can't afford it. I mean, I could buy them, but why the fuck would I buy $60,000 headphones? I don't even really like headphones, to be honest. Like, I only wear a headset while I'm streaming. So you need those for VoIP? I don't know that I like voice over IP is so low quality that I don't think it would make a difference. Just like Panic Attack. Oh no, are they made of gold? Yeah, I don't know. Down payment only 10K. Fucking nuts. Like financing like you're buying a goddamn car. I would probably be able to afford them if I wasn't simping my life savings over to Anthony. Oh no, Kevin. Oh no. Did I get another mosquito bite? Oh, fucking mosquito bites are the worst. The worst. It sounded like you called Kevin Carpet. Well, I didn't intend to. I definitely meant to say Kevin. Okay, so am I reviewing this or not, Marsha? Your choice. Carpet Kevin, that's me. Oh no. You can review it. I'll close the stream for a bit. Wait, but that kind of defeats the purpose. Isn't the purpose so like you see my feedback and then change things? Or maybe you see that it's good and then you feel good about yourself? Oh man. I'm not going to review it if you're going to leave. We'll say that. Redexiel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's up to you, Marsha. Make up your mind. We can do it in a few weeks. Okay. Alright. I guess we're not going to review it today. Rippy dippy. Next time. I won't force you into it anyway. It's alright. I understand. Okay, but we know this is not correct, so I'm not going to deploy this version to prod. We'll have to deploy the next one to prod. Did Anthony actually clickbait the title today? I mean, I really thought we were gonna do the code review, but it was unintentional clickbait. Unintentional clickbait. All right. Well, while this is building, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Alright, we're back. We're back. I gotta show water. But we're gonna click merge so that this goes. I've got water. Oh, you can actually see the microphone on the keyboard cam. Look at that. Look at that. Fancy. Oh my god, so much chat while I was gone. LuffXYZ says, are you happy with the keyboard, by the way? This one? Yeah, I'm fairly happy with it. I still like actually prefer typing on this keyboard. But I think this one's much cooler for stream, so. And yeah, it's grown on me. Like when I first started using it, I was like, this is just kind of a gimmick, and I'm kind of bad at this. But it's gotten better over time. The Amateur General has triggered a joke. There are two hard problems in computer science: cache and validation, naming things off by one errors. It's true, it's true. Kevin says, hey Anthony, I heard you co-own Anthony Writes Code.de. You know what? I have a great idea. Let's click the link just like you did last stream. No, I know it goes to W3 schools, and I'm not falling for that on purpose. Also, do we have any alcohol? I think I have like one beer left at my house. You know, we could do it for one beer. We could do it for one beer. Sure. And there's co.de. Alright, I'll go get a beer. I'll go get a beer. Actually, let me catch up on chat and then I'll get a beer. Is that fair? Minneapolis, Minnesota says, does Anthony get paid to do all this work, or is he work he is doing, or is it just because he has fun doing it? So I do have a day job, but everything I do on stream, I do because it's fun. I do make some money from Twitch and some money from GitHub sponsors, but it is not, unfortunately, not enough to pay the bills. It's kind of my dream to be able to have a self-sustainable, you know, open source. Like I spend all my time working on open source and building stuff that I want to build. But at the current moment, this is not a sustainable career for monetary reasons. But my dream is that pre-commit.ci makes enough money on its own that like I can rely on that and then, you know, stream all the time. But yeah, currently doesn't work out. Never feel bad about your code. We're still learning, except I'm still learning all the time. It's not just you guys. I learn stuff too. I make mistakes, and you know, you guys see my mistakes in real time on stream. Sometimes I do really dumb shit, and that's just part of the game. I know when I first started streaming, I was like super nervous about making mistakes in front of people and like saying stupid shit, and like I was very tense and nervous whenever I streamed. And you know, I realized that everyone fucks up, and fucking up publicly is fine too. And kind of got over that. Now it's not easy to get over, but yeah, it's definitely a thing. I definitely make mistakes too, and I feel it as well. There's sometimes when I lay in bed and I'm like, oh man, I said a stupid thing on stream like 3 weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, now I can't sleep because I'm thinking about the dumb thing I said, and like, you know, it happens, and it's something to get past and get over. Kevin says I pay him regularly. That is true. That's true. Every day's a school day, kids. Yep. You changed the link to not go to W3 schools. No, it definitely still goes there, details. I see it. I tried switching back to WAS the other night after using Advantage 2. It was rough using a flat keyword guy. Yeah, that one. So the Advantage 2 is a little bit more next level. RG0VW00. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kevin's gonna grab one as well. Cool, cool. Mr. Singh says, once somebody told me writing code that can be easily deleted, but not that can be easily extended. I mean, that seems like okay advice. That's like not terrible advice. Here's one says, does pre-commit.ci make money yet? Barely. It makes about, well, right now it's almost entirely profit because I have Amazon credits. If the Amazon credits weren't there, it would make like $10 a month, which is not much. But I don't know, it has grown more and more users over time, so there's potential that it'll make money. and that it'll be, you know, continually sustainable on in the future. But yeah, I remember when coding was fun. Oh no. Hey, what's up, updated version? Hello, hello. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my beer. I didn't get W3 schools. I clicked on it on purpose, build office. That's what we're going with. All right, we're back. This is a little bit crowded. We are drinking. Oh, I gotta put it over here now. Oh, the Roque Brewing Company French Toast Oatmeal Stout. I still have a couple of these, apparently. Let me crack that open, and we'll continue on our way. Hey, what's up, Mahamdi? Hello, hello. Ooh, can we get a nice like? Did you get a nice noise? Did you get a nice little mini beer ASMR? I don't know if you get pouring sounds too. No, I tried. I tried for you. Anyway, here's chat. Focus, you fuck. Yeah. Right. Cheers. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Aiming for the Balmer Peak, aren't we always? Aren't we always? Ruined by the noise gate? Aw, damn. Oh well. Such is life. And how you been, CMH? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Kahawa! Hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Ooh, what's Kevin's Joe drinking? My friend told me recently about Untapped. I had not heard of it before. Hop City DIPA. I am like not a fan of IPAs. They're way too bitter for me. Although this one's not bitter, so maybe this would be fine. Cool. Or I guess it's not that better. 225 is like manageable. Untapped is gamification of alcoholism. That is a great way to put it. Been busy. Got a new job, same company, same department, just now under SAP app. Are you wait, do you work at SAP? Is that what you're saying? Because my dad works at SAP now, which is funny because for most of his career he was like working at the underdog small company competing against SAP, and like SAP was always the bad guys. But now he works there, which is kind of funny. Ginger Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so still have a residual cough like 2 weeks after being sick, which is annoying. I hope it goes away at some point. Okay, let's is this finished? Still not done. Dang it. Oh, it's right at the end. Okay, cool. Left says, if it ain't pale lager, I don't want it. Well, the types of beer that I like wheat beers, I like stouts, I like porters, I like Belgians. I'm okay with, you know, American lagers. I don't really like bitter beers. I like dessert beers, which I guess, you know, stouts kind of fall into that category. What else? I like ciders. I like sours. It's basically everything except for like the really bitter stuff. And like I don't prefer lagers. I will drink them, but they're not my first choice. Yeah, I like most beers. And I like most wines too, I guess, now that I think about it. Greetings! Welcome back, Cat Peasant. Good to see you again. Push takes forever. I guess it makes sense. We keep making this image bigger and bigger and bigger. Dick Harry says, I can't stand sours or bourbon bar beers. I I guess there have been like a few bourbon barrel beers that I didn't like, so I can feel I feel on that. I feel like bourbon barrel beers just kind of taste like dirt and like bitter dirt, and maybe that's an acquired taste that I just don't have. But I feel like putting something in a bourbon barrel doesn't make it better. But that's just me. That's just me. Okay, hopefully this. Please hurry the fuck up. Come on, finish. So that I can. Oh, I think it's already done. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, it's already pushed the info. Wait, why does the info happen first? Oh, I know it doesn't. It's part of this. Bitter dirt sounds great. Yeah. Yum. Yum. Okay, so we still need you open. But looking at this, it's good to see that, you know, we've already detected .NET and Conda without too much problems. That's good. Hey, what's up, the Devil Kid? Hello, welcome back. 10 years ago, my fiance went to Australia for 6 months. She took this photo when she got home. Wait, what? Is this gonna be an upside down photo? Is Australia? Holy shit. God damn. I guess if this is 6 months of drinking, that's not too bad. But this is like so oddly satisfying. Like, I love this setup. Let's see how many. 5, 6. Okay, so it's rows of 6. Probably about 26 packs. That's actually not too many. Welcome back, Celestial Blue. Hello. Sarcastic Dante says, want a pizza. A what? This makes less sense muted, but these are some real fucking weird ass pizzas. What kind of blasphemy is this? Why is there bananas? This one literally has a rooster on it. Oh, it's a drop song, chat. It's a fucking drop song. Okay, did this finish? Sick. All right, second attempt at making this work. We have a new version of this, which just bumped those. Copy this. Bump image again. Oh. Still CI code, yeah, for now. Why do I have a coverage.json? Wait, what? Did I not paste this properly? Oh, I must have copied the old one. Molly. Really want Christmas time to come around so I can get back to baking. I baked cookies the other day. I think I can show this on stream, right? Surely this isn't TOS. Nice cookies, Kevin. Nice cookies. But yeah, I baked some cookies the other day. For the get together where I got all the mosquito bites. Bump image again to get Rust fixed. The problem, I mean, the cookies I made were real fucking good. The problem with them being real fucking good is I guess the first problem is I made 40 of them. And with a get together of 4 people, that means I'm going to be taking a lot of cookies home. So your cookies, Antoine? Yeah, that's the problem, Beldavis. I have no self-control. I have no self-control. So I ate all of them. All of the cookies. Like the fat fuck I am. I ate so many cookies. Bake 5 dozen cookies, be 5 dozen cookies fatter. Yeah, precisely. You know how we talked about making the sticks of butter website? I put 2 sticks of butter into the cookies. It's like 2 pounds of fat directly, right there. Just fucking might as well inject it in my goddamn veins. Oh wait, 1 pound is one pound is 2 cups. Okay, so half a pound. Oh, it's not so bad. Okay, maybe it's not a big deal. Okay, only half a pound. Yeah, I don't feel so bad now. Lazadino says, "Do you have your Twitch chat program on GitHub?" Yes, it's on a separate account though. Yeah, so it lives on my Anthony Writes Code account instead of my Acedelia account. So I basically have stuff that I do for stream, and I put in here. Oh, don't you stream, by the way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you stream, by the way. So my viewers can check out your channel. But yeah, it lives here on this other GitHub account. Weird that this has more activity here. I guess I uploaded more videos back then. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so hopefully this fixes things. I'm just gonna merge that, wait for it to deploy to dev, and then we'll rebuild this branch. I think rebuilding should just work. Yeah, we'll get to use some of the other features. So we gotta wait for it to tell me it deployed. Dudell says, if I don't eat my own cookies, they may be consumed by the ether. Oh no. I think you're going to need to bike in Tour de France now. Perhaps. I'm gonna need a lot of biking to burn off those calories. X-Gen? Again? I don't fucking know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So that's actually part of the reason that I went for a run this morning. Is I don't know what it is about running. It's like different for me than biking. But whenever I go running, I'm just like not hungry afterwards. Hagen. Okay, cool. I'll try and remember that. But whenever I go running, like I just don't feel like eating at all, which is great if my goal is to lose weight. So I think like my thought process this morning was like I could go for a bike ride or I could run. If I run, then Urea will help me lose weight. I don't know. That was the thought. You did used to do daily videos before you sold out and got a job. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Even then, I didn't always do daily videos. Image says, clarification, not SAP the company, just helping with the SAP interface pieces. Okay, that makes sense. In my 30-year mark, oh my god. 30 years. Holy shit, congratulations. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Hamdi says, try OMAD. I don't know what OMAD is. Okay, has deployed, so we should be able to do pre-commit.ci run. And that should re-trigger this bad boy here. Well, and actually it doesn't re-trigger. It makes a new job. So the old job data is still there. Which was like one of the things that I hate about other CI systems, where like if you do a rerun, it blows away the old logs. I didn't like that, so a rerun will just make a new run, which I think is way better. Oh, 1 meal a day. Oh. Whoa. I like food too much is the problem, I think. Sorry. Just eat between 12 and 6. Oh, you just eat between 12 and 6. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Does the F's in chat for me die from coughing? S1 cube? Because, yeah. Feels Batman. Which, like, it's like a bad joke about having no parents, I guess, even though I have parents, but like way worse than feels Batman. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we identified rust this time. That's good. And yeah, so we're gonna have to test rest. We're gonna have to test conda and .NET all at the same time. You should get that cough checked. Your cough that you have sounds like the extended cough I had post flu in 2019. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure it's just like I had the flu and it sucked, and my body is still like, you have post nasal drip, even if you don't. And so it's like a second nature cough, unfortunately. Okay, so it looks like it pulled the proper image. Is it still red though? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's mad about the YAML? But how did it load it? It clearly wants me to quote this, but like, did it fail fast? Oh, it is. Huh. So one of the YAML parsers is not happy with the other YAML parsers. We'll put this in quotes, I guess. Shit. Weird? Took like 4 months? Oh my god. Not looking forward to that. Hey, what's up, Apologetic XOXO? Good to see you again. YAML parsing, what a hot mess. Yeah. It's because CheckYAML uses RuML. And RuML is its own special dumpster fire. But yeah. Oh. Wait. It passed? I really expected it to rewrite. Oh. To rewrite my shell script. Types rest. That's clearly wrong. Which means it's probably wrong in the runner image as well. So we might as well fix that while we're at it. Granted, we really only care that we're building, not that we're testing, I think. Yeah, wait, why does it try and run shell harden on this? Did I write this? I must have written this. Oh no, I didn't write this. Hmm. Yeah, because this shell harden is supposed to run on shell, not on rest. Yeah. Improve rest example. Man, the new microphone setup is a real here, we'll make it better for the people. There you go, chat. Is that what you want? Does this improve it for you? So you can get the full experience of the buttons? Wait, what are YAML files? Are they part of Docker? No, YAML is just a configuration language that kind of sucks. And unfortunately, everything uses it, for better or worse. And there's a bunch of different parsers that are slightly different, which was the issue that I was running into there. That the part of pre-commit, well, two parts of pre-commit use two different parsers, and so it gave different results. Kevin Trevor says, "Be back. Time to put my kids to bed." Sounds good. Sounds good. It is definitely higher priority than watching my stream. Improve roost example. I should just inline this. There's no reason for that to do that way. Oh, someone just knocked on my door. I bet it's the Amazon Ferry. I bet it's the Amazon Ferry. Let me create this pull request so that it does its nice, long, slow build, and then I will go check on the Amazon Ferry. Yeah, cool. I'll be right back. I was bamboozled. It was not the Amazon Ferry. It was somebody delivering food, and it was like, "Do you know where this number is?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know where that is." Anonymous cheer, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate that. Every programmer's worst nightmare, facing their own code the day after. Well, in this case, it wasn't mine. Fuzzy Maddie says, "Did I write this? We all know the feeling." Oh yeah, a lot of times I am. It's the Scooby-Doo meme where they pull off the mask and it's still Fred. Yeah. There's a lovely bunch of YAML parser vulnerabilities. Yeah, especially the Python ones. The Python parser's pretty shit. Leslie says, Reddit automod bots takes YAML. Yeah, that makes sense. XD was taken. Are you a Small Ant fan? Do I have a video about this? Actually, I'm pretty sure it's in this video. So what getadd-u does, give us the video. God damn it. Explain, stop using git. Okay, there we go. So what getadd-u does is any modified files. So if I, edit something in some untracked file, so there's an untracked file here, and I instead modify, license something. So I have modifications. I have modifications in a file that was previously staged, which is this license file, and in an untracked file. If I do git add dot, it's going to add both of those, which I don't want, like 99% of the time. But if I do git add-u, it's only going to stage the contents of a previously staged file. So you can see that it staged the license and not this untracked file. So generally, never use git add dot, always use git add-u. And chat thinks it's funny because it sounds like git add the shoe, like a shoe, like a foot covering for whatever reason. But yeah, that's what's up with get-add-u. Specification not clear. Stuck YAML in a fan. Oh no. The Wraith Within says take the food. Well, they knew I was not the right address. Did you close your shirt when answering the door? Oh fuck. No. Oh no. Oh, I hate to think what she expected or what she thought happened. Oh man. She probably thought I was just like, interrupting my orgy to answer the door. But no, I'm just streaming programming on Twitch. Fuck. Rip. Celestial says, looking at your GitHub, some days you've committed hundreds of times. That's actually really impressive. So some of those are a little bit misleading. Particularly if they are Mondays, because Mondays are auto update days, and so a lot of that is me just merging a bunch of pull requests. So like you see how this line is all dark. These are all mostly from merging auto update PRs. I don't know why this one's doubled though. And this was an automation change, so you can ignore those too as well. But I still do a lot of stuff on GitHub. Generally. How did I do this when the power was out? I guess maybe I did on my phone. Interesting. Image says the point is, how do you know the Amazon fairy isn't a crazy glue sniffer? Oh no. Building model airplane, says the little fairy. Well, we're not buying it. He sneaks in your house once. That's all it takes. The next thing you know, there's money missing off the dresser and your daughter's knocked up. I've seen it 100 times. Oh no. What? Goomworm says I can't move. Wait, what? What happened? Is it previously staged or previously tracked? Previously tracked, yeah. Well, currently in the index, more specifically. Yeah. Yeah. Foot covering. show the goods. No, it wasn't the Amazon fairy. It was some lady delivering food. Git plus the shoe. Yeah, exactly, Fuzzy Maddie. Why wouldn't you want to push new files? Isn't that why you have a git ignore? Well, I mean, yes and no. So git ignore isn't necessarily going to cover all of the random shit that you might do in your working directory. Like I often, I'll make a t.py and fuck around with it and show chat and stuff. And like, I'm not going to put start.py in my git ignore. Because that makes no sense. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Lechosa? Hello. Basically the same thing. It's okay. That 70s porn star look is in these days. You have nothing to be ashamed of? Yeah. But T-Skev, hello. Welcome back. How's the new place? It's going well? I recently started on a new job and would like to ask what tools and techniques do you use to make yourself acquainted with new code bases? Also, the project is huge with tons of business logic and legacy code. Man, what things aren't huge with lots of business logic and legacy code? So what I try and do most when trying to figure out a new code base is, well, first try and work on stuff, try and get like small problems, especially if they have like a stack trace to go off of. So like you have a place to start where okay, the problem is somewhere in these lines of code. I can open up those and kind of figure out where the noodles start to come together. The other thing that I look at a lot is tests to demonstrate existing behavior. That way I can follow how this is supposed to work and what stuff is associated with it. But yeah, the rest of it is just like good luck, have fun. Which I don't know, the other way I learn stuff is by breaking stuff. Which is what I've been doing a lot at Stripe, for better or worse. Trying to make things a lot better, but at the same time I keep running into like everyone's last 10 years of random ass hacks that people have committed. And unfortunately, most of the people I work with are data scientists, so their hacks are not as well factored and not at all tested. ValPlayTM says, "Are you never on weekends?" What? What do you mean? I mean, I stream on Saturdays. I think you're talking about this, which like this is a weekend. I missed a day here. and a day here, but like for the most part, fairly consistent. This is around when I moved and some other stuff happened, so it's been a little bit spottier here, but I don't know. It's fairly constant. Tuberm says I fucked up at the gym. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Kevin says, given that OnlyFans is withdrawing from porn, you can also pivot in case pre-commit doesn't pan out. Oh no. Oh no. Also, I'm watching your stream from the kid's bed castle with an iPad while humming a goodnight song. Nice, nice. TIL, JP Morgan's investment director is OnlyFans CEO. Interesting. Have you done a game jam? I'm not very good at writing games. Oh no, I have not. I have written a few games. Well, two, I guess. One was a Ken game. So if you heard of Ken, it's like a Sudoku but different. And the other was a speed math game. Which, yeah. Maddie says, God, I work with data scientists too. Half my work is just untangling the clusterfuck pandas code. Yeah. Are you saying that data scientists don't practice good software engineering? Who would have thought? Yeah, exactly, Left. Exactly. Clumsy says, what do you use to make your changelogs? I'm brand new to open source software. So most of my projects, I don't bother with a changelog. The only ones that I actually bother with a changelog is pre-commit. And for better or worse, I write this out by hand every time I make a release, and it's kind of my least favorite part of working on stuff. I've seen other systems for setting up changelogs, like PyTest has an automated one, where we have this little changelog, and we try and mark them by issue number and the type. And then there's this specialized, oh, we haven't released in a while. We should really get on that. And then we have this tool called Towncrier, which stitches these all together. But I've kind of found in general that like if you build changelogs automatically, like you're gonna end up with lower quality changelog at the end because you don't have a cohesive voice. And sometimes the changelog entries written by end users or written by outside contributors are lack context, and I don't know. I don't like automatic changelogs. I think like they're good to get like 60 or 70% of the way there, but they just don't work well in my opinion. So that's why I do them all by hand. So it makes releasing a lot more work, but all right, I guess. Whoever says at some point you get used to the pain. Yeah, that's kind of what Jimin is about. For example, for French, pain is just daily bread. Yeah. Good translation there. It's not gonna be the same. It's not band true, but in reality, it's just going to be hard for sex workers in general. Yeah, for sure. Benny says, "What do you think about Zig, the programming language?" I have not looked at it at all, other than they had a security vulnerability, and I reported it to them. But I don't know anything about Zig. I think Kevin knows things about Zig though. Wilmer Hers, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Has this done its thing yet? This it ran and succeeded. I guess it didn't need to reformat. Just surprising. Shell harden. Let's see if we can find an example of something that fixes stuff. I was pretty sure this updated stuff for you. Green and red show characters that shell harden would have added if I let it loose with dash transform. I guess I need dash transform. I just want to make sure that it's actually running, and I mean, I think it is, but I also am not 100% certain. But it did build successfully, so that part's at least working. Apologetic XOXO says, what's the best way for beginners / intermediate to start working on open source? Fortunately, I have a video for that. Thank you, RKJ, for showing that. But yeah, that's my recommendation. Check out the video. Left says, do you have any favorite Git commands that you think people would use more outside of rebase and merge -- squash? Most of the Git commands that I think are beyond the basics, I have talked about in this playlist of explains videos. So this is git commit -- allow empty. This is git diff -w. This is push origin head. This is git reflog, or reflog as I thought it was for a long time. This is amend or rebase or reset soft. This is reset hard or rebase or yeah. This is git show with a few different options. Cherry pick, which took me a while to learn about. This is git add -u. This is a git keep file. This is push with a different branch name target than the checked out local branch. Git fetch -- prune, this one. Great. Fucking great. Really good option. Git message pro tip. I don't know what this is about. Oh, this is -m more than once. Yeah, this is real cool. This is git diff and git apply, which is pretty cool. This is git log first parent. And maybe also graph. I forget what I cover in that. This is git diff with 3 dots, which deals with merge bases. This is shallow cloning. Get clean. Oh man, get clean. So good. I'm talking about git tags here. I guess that's not super different. This is aliases. This was inspired by Kevin. And this is the follow-up, which is what is the bang in this alias do. Git -C for allowing you to run git commands on other repositories. Git checkout dash, which checks out the previously checked out branch. It's pretty cool. This is git branch -- remote -- merged, which allows you to clean up merge branches. A little bit about git LFS. This is more rebase, amend, or rebase -i. Git grep. Oh man, git grep is so good. Here's git rebase -i. This is a configuration to set. I forget what the actual setting is, but it makes Git go way faster in big repositories, which work has a lot of big repositories. That's why I actually found this and made a video about it. Submodules. Oh man, submodules. This is for modifying the executable bits in the index. Oh, this is Git's duality of like git space foo being the same as git -foo. Differences between origin and or main and origin main, and yeah, okay. So there's some things to look at. Where's this playlist? Bang explains. Yeah. Recursive git alias. Yeah. Reflog. Yeah. Right. Right, Chaz. Right, Chaz. But yeah. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there to look at and learn. It still didn't reformat it. Okay, how do I force it to reformat stuff? I guess we can do. I could have sworn it would have reformatted this. Like this here. Maybe I need to do. Maybe I need to do this? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's working. But yeah. My hot pink is behaving weird. It looks fine to me, TubeWorm. Oh, good, it worked this time. Praise be. No, it didn't. Never mind. Whatever. I don't know how to trigger it. Fine. Is it actually running? If it's running it, then I'll Call it good enough. Yeah, it's running it. All right, we'll call it good. Okay, so that's Rust. We need to do .NET and .NET and what was the other language that we added? Brain farts. I don't know. Okay, but we can do this. I need the CS proj file to make this work. That makes me concerned that it's not going to work. But we will add this. Then we gotta add the old .NET file. It's the wrong window. Add file, create new file. What was this file called? Program.cs. Program.cs. Is that gonna be enough to format it? Batiskip says, recently started using pre-commit.ci in a new project. It's insanely fast. Oh, well, I'm glad you appreciate how fast it is. Yeah, it's I've put a lot of effort in to make it really, really fast. So I'm glad that's doing numbers for you. Also, Gary007, welcome to the stream. You're making great progress. Watching it mostly on YouTube because streams are hard to catch with my current schedule. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I've been improving a lot to pre-commit.ci. Oh no. What? .NET not found. Oh, that's not good. That's no good. Yeah, it has language.net. Why didn't it pull this? Ah, oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. Can you change the commit date on GitHub? Yeah, you can. Someone wrote a tool to commit the past. Yeah, you can get commit -- amend and set the date there. That'll work as well. Kane the Game says, hi, the Reigns Code. I was curious to know what is your take on Python versus Golang for DevOps specific stuff. I mean, they're two programming languages, so they can accomplish different things. I don't know that it's really Python versus Golang. It's really just like whatever tool makes the most sense for whatever job you're doing. Celestial says, I feel like I need to watch all the videos in the playlist. Do it. Make it happen. Watch all the videos. Roughlag is good. Helped me out of a mess many, many times. Oh yeah, for sure. Clumsy says, well, what is this keyboard? Chaz has shown that. Hi, Pizza Boy says Ace Dilly 2. So yeah, this is my second account, which I use to test stuff. Do you know Docker Compose? I have used Docker Compose. I'm not so great about it, but it works. Because path does not contain the .NET binary. It should because of oh. I was gonna say because of this line, but why did that not work? Why did that not work? It should have. It didn't work because I have a bug in my code. My code's buggy. I don't think this is your fault. I think my starts with has an extra slash on the end. But I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Action DS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I will be right back, and I guess we have to fix something else. Just bugs all the way down, chat. That's just story of the stream, I guess. So I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Ooh, that's pretty open there. I have crappy earbuds in because my ears were. Oh, I think the Amazon Fairy might actually be here now. Whatever. Later. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know right where the bug is. Imagine writing bugs, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not perfect. Holy shit, why do we have all this stuff here? What's in foo? We don't need it. I don't need this either. Or this. Thought I deleted you already. Permission denied. Oh. Because I can't LSAL. What the fuck? I'm the owner. Mod plus X /bar plus D. Die. What the fuck? Cannot remove. What am I missing here? I should have read and write to this. Well, no, I should not do that. That's not the right answer. Okay, it was because I was missing a right. Oh, that was nuts. Don't need the patch. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the bug is in this this bit. Yeah. This particular line here has this trailing slash, and that's the bug. But I think we have a test for this, so we'll write a test first. Pre-commit.ci runner. Good, we have a test for parse env. Perfect. Path equals opt.net path. And this should be path. Oh, this has to be more things in it. Why did I put this on 2 lines? Does this not? Oh, it doesn't fit. Okay. .ent. Nice. Okay, so that should be a failing test. And it is, of course. And it's easy to fix. For s equals lang. Hello? Why you know? Hey. Oh, I put the wrong lang. Lang's always Swift. Okay, yeah, problem. This is supposed to say op Swift. Didn't realize that I hard coded Swift down here. Get rid of the break-a-point. What? Oh. I guess. Is lang part. Dope. Lang. Sick. Okay, easy fix there. Oh my god, so much chat. Code's board. Yeah, imagine first trying an implementation, then actually having it working. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Left says, do your side projects look like this as well? Yeah. Sometimes. Sometimes. Marsha just left, apparently, I guess. Is there a difference between fetch and pull? Yes. I actually go over that in this video. This one? Match? This one? Yes? Oh. Explains with a bang. Origin, main. Yeah. I actually go over that a little bit in this video, but fetch just updates your get metadata, and pull is a fetch plus a merge. Yeah, I thought it might have been chatter, but it wasn't. Batisco. I don't know how to change my name color on Twitch on mobile. If you do /color, you can change it. Do you still have a default color? Yeah, you're still purple. You don't have a default color. You have picked purple. Chat has collectively undressed Anthony so much that I can hear one of those 80s porno bass tracks in my head. Oh no. Oh no. Elmander says, which theme in Batman are you using? I am using a modification of VS Code's dark theme, with one modification in that INI files have their header bolded and colored. VS Code doesn't do this, but I wanted that, so I added it. What would bin be before user bin? Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't the most realistic example. We can fix it. Are you happy now, Kevin? He'll pass this too. They don't make them like this no more. Is this? What have you linked me? Debbie does Dallas theme. Wait, what? I don't know what this is. I'm muted, fortunately. Oh, from the most famous pornographic film from the 70s. Interesting. Well, that's now gonna be my fucking recommended. Thanks, Tubeworm. Leslie says what? for a project? Yeah. Yikes. I haven't seen Marsha. I hope this isn't curious that when Marsha leaves, I arrive. Oh no, are you the same person now too? Hey, what's up, silly buttons? Hello, hello. It's a banger. I'll have to check it out later then. Okay. Let's make sure all the tests pass. Fix, path, prefix, exact, lang, match. Fix and variable parsing when matches exactly a language. I can put both my. That limits my mobility. I'll do that. So unfortunately, this is the slowest service of pre-commit.ci to deploy, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit to get this one out there, unfortunately. RKJ says, gonna go play some games. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Pretty easy patch. Don't break any more of my code. Sorry. I'll try not to. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's been a while, but Parsit has submitted another few patches to the code examples of the playlist. I assume they've been busy. Oh yeah, zooming, nice. Oh, I talked about Docker ignore. Oh man, that was a really old video. Why reload is a bad idea. Yep, that was a banger of a video. Pi launcher, cool. Thanks again. Hope you are doing well. Because it's been a while since I've seen them. And they GDPR'd their Twitch account and their Discord account, so I have like no way of contacting them. Oh, the test passed quickly here. It's just the deploy that takes a while. Don Shivy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed your follow notification. Certified Hood Classic video. Indeed. Okay, so we gotta wait for this deploy. It takes a while. Oh boy. This patch is gonna be a little bit nutty. Huh. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We will have to purge Oh, this is to make a backup. We don't need this backup. We will need to purge these dependencies afterwards. But I think this is a step in the right direction. Oh, this also shouldn't move. Also, I bet their stuff conflicts now. My bad. Headset gone? So it squeezes my head a bit too much, and if I wear it for too long, then I get a headache, so I'm on headphones for the moment. I'll get used to it over time, but it's mostly just like, it's a new thing to have it on my head, so. Pope Pontius! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I guess we can do a quick intro of myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python software, usually open source, although today we're going to be working a little bit, well, right now we're working on my CI system, which is close enough to open source in that like it's publicly available and free for open source. But I also work on some open source tools that you might have heard of, like PyTest or Flake8 or Talks or pre-commit or PyFlakes or all sorts of stuff. The Don Man is a fan of the chest hair. Well, we have a little bit of a meme on my stream, the Don Man, which is if you gift subs, then I remove buttons. And so that's the cause of these goings on. Yeah. Candy Game says if you don't pay attention because your shirt is similar to your skin color, it almost looks like you have an open shirt with chest hair. Yeah, it is. It's fairly close. It's actually much more pink in real life. I don't quite know why the camera shows it all that different. Oh, I'm super shiny today. Bummer. But yeah, we're working on doing some deployment stuff, and after this, we're gonna be automating shiny Pokemon capturing in Pokemon Sword and Shield with a microcontroller. Oh, popped out my headphones because I moved too far away. With a microcontroller. To yeah, automate some stuff. So we'll be doing some of that after I get this CI stuff working. That'll be cool. Hey, what's up, negative IQ viewer? Hello, hello. Pope Poncho says, a lot more interesting than what I was doing. Yeah, what were you working on? You were working on your bot's code. Oh, cool, nice. What language is your chatbot written in? Mine's in Python, which is pretty cool. Donman says, serious question. Do you know what a professional service engineer does? Well, it doesn't exactly help me figure out what it is exactly. Professional service engineer. I'm not familiar with that title. Professional services engineer. I have no idea. Literally no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, sorry. My bot's written in Node.js, and it's unique in that it can mimic a chat room using GPT-3. Oh, aka it shitposts. Nice. That's kind of cool. Let's see, why is this taking so long? Usually takes about 5 minutes. It's 4 minutes in. Okay. Oh, it's right at the cleanup spot. Okay, so it's going. Basically just stalling for time while this is happening, I guess. Well, that's cool. My bot does not do any sort of, I guess the closest thing to AI is it has a full text search for YouTube videos. The other thing I guess that would be kind of close is it does an edit distance lookup for failed commands. I'm still surprised they gave me a key and let me go live in only 2 months. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Flumsy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you can post links in chat. It's a programming stream, and you know it's fairly common to write code, so yeah, make it happen. The Donman says, it's fine, I got an interview for it next week, but I'm not sure if I should go to it or not. I don't want to move out of development, but devs in UK aren't getting paid shit. Oh no. Gibram says, can I get pre-commit subscription included in my Twitch subscription? You mean like a pre-commit CI sub? I I don't have any sort of integration like that. Also, I don't have a way to give it away for free, unfortunately, because of the way that GitHub is set up. Kind of annoying. A diversion says, do you have a recent video / command on your stream hardware? Curious about the mic setup. I will be creating a video for that this weekend. So hopefully on Monday, there will be a video up that goes over my new stream setup. Because now, you know, I feel like I feel like I've made enough improvements to my setup that I can actually, you know, put up a more permanent video about it. But yeah, I will be setting that up soon. Elementor says, when you don't code in Python, maintain a distance of 6 feet. I don't want to get infected. Wait, what? It's not like Rona. D-Del says, got my Mr. Pseudo back. He smells super clean. Nice. What I missed? Not much. We found a bug in some code I wrote a couple weeks ago, which broke RKJ's code, but it was my fault. Entirely my fault. So, yeah. What about this? Can I have a Twitch subscription included in my pre-commit subscription? I mean, I could gift you a sub from subscribing, but I think I would just lose all the money on it. Is the problem. But I'm the fancy headphones. They were squeezing my head a bit too much, so I am with cheap headset or cheap earbuds at the moment. Just because I didn't want to get a headache, because I still have like 2 more hours of stream in me. Beyond that. But yeah, too big brain for squeezy headphones. Yeah, that's the thing with headsets, and like this wasn't one that I was able to try on beforehand, so unfortunately it's like slightly too small for my head, even at the largest size. Which I didn't realize. I did actually try on a different set of Astro headsets. I went to Best Buy and tried on headsets like a fucking loser. And it felt fine at Best Buy, but I guess that might have been, I don't know, it might have been the one that everyone tries on, so it's, you know, a little loose. But yeah. Oh, you posted your bot link. Cool. Let's see. Turing mod. Mention. Ment ion? Mention. Lots of commands. Holy shit. Look, you have more commands than I do. Although, I lose track of all my commands, to be honest. Oh, it's just all at the top level. Cool. Which is the one that's, determines randomly if the asking user will be banned or not. Jesus! You just let people, like... Got some, like, fucking Ludwig vibes here. Just ban me! Skiwi Grumpy Tubeworm, thank you for the resub. At 7 months. Appreciate that. You drive a hard bargain. Thank you for the sub, Tubeworm. I appreciate it. I mean, that's got some, like, big Ludwig vibes here. Like, a ban me chat command. I feel like... Where's like some of the GPT stuff? Which commands does that? So I can just look at the code for it. Wait, you need to get your bot verified? My bot works fine for follow age. Oh shit. You just got called the fuck out, Poke Punches. Yeah, there's the follow. Thank you. Debated. I gotcha. Thank you for the follow. It's all good. Which file was it? asyncer.js. What language is this? This is not JavaScript syntax I'm familiar with. What is this? What's going on here? Like some sort of macro shit? What is this? How? What? What do? Private class member? See, back in my day, we wrote jQuery and we were happy with it. Oh, you got tabs though? I don't know how I feel about tabs. Where's one of them? I guess I'll just look at the imports and go from there, right? No, Axios is a... You have two different HTTP clients. You have both NodeFetch and Axios. Why do you have two different ones? Generate post? In app.js. Or in post.js. Wait, there's two of them. Tab width 8, that's the default of GitHub. You can actually change it though. The TS? Yeah, look, now we got two space tabs. Fancy. Oh no, Anthony's a spaces guy? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, chat. Oh, I've missed so much chat. I'm so far behind. Any headset hurts if you wear it long enough. Yeah, it's true. Best part of Micro Center was being able to try on all sorts of headphones while I was making a decision. Yeah. Serious question. How do you have the energy to code after your day job? I find coding fun. So I think that's the main difference. I guess, maybe. It's a hobby. I enjoy it. Some days I don't, but like most days, like I'm fine working on more code. But it's also Saturday, so yeah. Would you say you feel a little bit offset by the tabs? Yeah, Prox, exactly. Whatever says, yo, what? Wait, what? About which thing? Oh, I have to look at the other file. The post.js. Here we go. Okay, so you're just accessing OpenAI's API. Cool. Toxic threshold. This is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. That's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. Is there a doc for the fancy query params like the one you just typed? I found that by accident. I made a YouTube video about it, but I found it by accident. So I don't think there is. I think the only ones I know of are TS and W. W is for widths. Okay, so this is deployed now. I find coding fun when I have a clear goal and problems I've never heard of. Yeah, I don't know. I just like do it all the time. Oh yeah, but the TS query param is pretty cool. I needed to implement a content filter to get approved by OpenAI. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. So now that this is deployed, we should be able to rebuild this, and it should work. pre-commit.ci run. Hopefully .NET will succeed, and then we'll be able to try Conda. And assuming that works, then we'll deploy to prod. But I gotta do it in the right order. Yeah. So this is green. I will deploy this bad boy to prod. And then we'll do Conda, which will take a while. Its first ever message denied the existence of God. Yikes. That's when you know the bots really know what's up. Okay, so this is doing its fancy build and download stuff, so that's why this is going to take a while. We can actually peek at it. Grabbing this, It has a new IP since we just did a deploy. Okay. Is currently doing what? It is currently running a build of .NET format. But it is doing something. Hopefully it doesn't time out though. 0. Must have just started just now. Maybe these zeros are misleading. Holy shit, what happened here? Oh, it's the overlay FS. I think it's gonna time out, which is unfortunate. Please no timeout. We can journal CTL though. What it's doing. It is running the build. It started at 1652. It is 19. Oh, it has 20 seconds to succeed. Oh? Did it work? I think it succeeded. I think it just barely made it in under the timeout. Which on the bigger instances will be less of a problem. Mounting.net. Command is it running? I don't know. Full build. Might still be running the build now that I look at it. There's a dash F. Yeah. I think it's going to time out, unfortunately. Which is sad. So I don't quite know how long .NET format takes to build. That's the problem here. The only two query parameters are ignore whitespace and tab space. Oh, cool. Tab size, tab size, tab size, tab size. Really is tab size all errored. That means it timed out, I think. Damn it. Takes more than 2 minutes to build? Dang it. Looks like a cred, but it's definitely not. I think it's all hooks.json. Yeah. That's the only .NET hook that I know of at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate that it's too slow. It might not be too slow in prod. Dev is significantly cheaper instances than prod. So I'm probably gonna push it through anyway. We can try Conda next though. I'm trying to see if this supports additional dependencies because that might make it faster. Nope, does not yet support additional dependencies. So That sucks. That is unfortunate. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we'll try Conda next and just assume .NET kind of works, but maybe doesn't. The Donman says, how hard is JavaScript if you know C and C++ well? I mean, I feel like if you know any language well, it's fairly easy to pick up another one. Oh, that sucks. Okay, but I'm going to deploy this to prod. Deploy prod, please. Excruciatingly hard, says Tubrum. Oh no. Everyone does say that .NET is the Microsoft Java. Java's also super long. Yeah. Clumsy says, do you like web dev? I used to do a lot more of it. I don't really do too much web dev anymore, but I do. Oh, it's fine. But yeah, I don't spend too much time doing web dev, unfortunately. And like you can see, the the pre-commit.ci website is fairly rudimentary. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at the example here for Conda. So unfortunate that .NET format might be slightly too slow. We will add a random Python file. Which will get reformatted. Pre-commit is really famous. There are people making tutorials on it. Yes, indeed. Indeed. If you have enough understanding of another language, I don't see why you can't. Yeah, I think that's completely fair. I also think like if you're applying to a job and the job happens to use a different programming language, it's fairly easy to be like, look, I have demonstrated knowledge in this language and learning another language. Like I have the ability to learn and shouldn't make a big difference. Hey, what's up, Jitaho? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. We're actually not doing Marsha's code review because she didn't want me to. So she did and then she didn't. Is what it ended up being. Okay, so you errored during the build, and you are currently. Oh wait, why did you error during the build? Return code -9? This worked before? What the hell is going on? So why is there no output? What is -9? Is that like kill -9? Is that like sig kill? Did that mean that the OOM Grumbler, got it. Where is the syslog? Yeah, wait, where's the syslog? I thought it was verilog syslog. Yeah, where the fuck is the syslog? Where's... What? Journal, CTL view, syslog. Is just journal CTL gonna give me everything? Out of memory. Fucking Conda. Fucking Conda. Out of memory? Why? The hell is it doing? I mean, there is only, I think, a gigabyte of memory on this machine. Yeah, there's only a gig of memory on this machine, but there's more memory in prod, so maybe it'll succeed in prod. Tintin Takaya, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You're scared from GitHub Copilot? No, I don't think Copilot is very good. If you do bang Copilot, you can learn about my recommendations there. Tintin Takaya says, hello, mister. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It works pretty fucking spiffy for 1 gigabyte. So this is just dev. Prod has 4 gigs of RAM. And I could probably give it more. It's really just a cost trade-off there. What is today's plan? Boys! The plan is simple! No, if you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. Oh yeah, build out this has got you. Leaked IP. Doesn't matter, you would need my SH key to get in. It's there only readable by root. I didn't see it there. Yeah, there's no syslog here. Unless it's like buried in here or something. System, probably system.journal. I don't know. I'm a little old school. ls-a. Really? As root, it's gonna change it? I don't think so. Yeah, didn't change it. There's no syslog there. Loud? Sorry. What programming language am I using? A bit of Python, bit of Docker, bit of Shell. Programmers, the plan may seem simple, but is actually very hard. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know why there's no syslog here. Okay, so that out of memory, which maybe is fine. Maybe it'll work in prod. I think we're gonna deploy it anyway. And we'll try it in prod. I could also relaunch this as a bigger instance size. I just don't. I don't want to. I want to pay money for the bigger instance sizes. Actually, let's see. EC2 instances. See, I am paying for. We are doing T3A micros, I think, which are 3 cents an hour. Sort this by lowest, and then the biggest memory. T4Gs, but that's ARM. T3A smalls is 2 cents an hour. Wait. Oh, this is 0.9 cents an hour. So I could bump up to T3 smalls and double the RAM. T3A smalls. Might be a decent idea for dev. Next biggest one is T4G, which we can't do the G's. T3A medium, which is 4 cents an hour. Yeah, I could do that. Can you share your other digital communications? Yes, if you do bang Discord, bang YouTube, bang Twitter, bang GitHub. Join the Discord, hang out, follow on Twitter, you know, etc. Okay, I think we're just gonna yell this to prod. Even though 2/3 of the things we tried didn't work because timeout for .NET and out of memory for Conda. But I'm fairly confident, so yeah, we'll just push it out and then we can test in prod. I hate to test in prod, but you know, in this case, it's probably fine. Like my trade-off here is spend more money on dev or just try it out in prod, and I think trying it out in prod is not a huge deal. So deploy prod, please. We know that Rust works, and that was the one that I was most concerned about. So the others are just would-be new features that just don't work. Bang Google Chat. I do have Google Chat. I don't really use it. Facebook, Instagram. I do have an Instagram, but I don't have any photos on it. I do have a Facebook also, but I only use it for Messenger. Clinge, hello. What's on the program for today? Well, we are adding new programming languages to pre-commit.ci, and in theory, I have just deployed them. But we will have to double check and make sure that they work. Oh. It's like Parser was not feeling well. Perhaps they fought COVID, but they're doing better now, so that's good. And we'll rejoin the Discord. Nice. Awesome. That's cool. Report that as spam. This is my deploy message. Okay, so now we're gonna try this in prod, I guess. Test, please ignore. People are gonna not ignore it. Every time I do this, somebody goes and stars my repo. Which, like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, new microphone hinge and new camera and new keyboard camera. Got new fancy setup for a lot of stuff. Ah, shit. I gotta mute, so give me a sec. I had to authorize my password manager because I restarted my browser. Man, that always concerns me when that little drop down shows up there. Thank you for the HD camera. Just stole all of your passwords by reflection. Yeah. Would you rather take 10k for sure or 100k with 50-50 chance of winning? I mean, the latter is very clearly a higher percentage of reward. So I would go 50-50. And if I got 0, whatever, that's fine. It's already the status quo. Just the add file button. Yenny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Even with 0, you would still have a new mic and a camera. Yeah, exactly. Pre-commit config.yaml. Then I gotta get the... Might as well just do both of these at the same time, right? Oh, except, We didn't get the .NET format because I reverted it out. Base font. Hopefully it builds in time. We'll see. This plus ignore deserves a star for its quality. God damn it, chat. Jatoho. That says, do you have any general tips to speed up lambdas, especially Python ones with pesky imports? Ooh. What part is slow? I guess is the biggest question. Because usually for lambdas, like the speed trade-off is like you're gonna have some startup cost, and then after that, it's it stays running, and it's really about trading off memory and CPU at that point. Luis FF, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so this should have triggered a run. Oh, that failed really fast. Oh, because I suck at YAML apparently. Hello? Why you mad? Line 6. Oh, I forgot hooks. Hooks! Hooks! There we go. And we should add a Python file. Which will get reformatted by PyUpgrade. But yeah, the thing about imports, build authors, is even if your imports are slow, you're gonna have to incur them at some point. So it's usually better to do them up front anyway, even though that changes your scaling time. It's not going to change your first response time, and it's going to make your code easier to understand and maintain. Oh, why is this empty? Oh, because the previous one is still in queue. Yeah, it makes sense. This one is still yellow. PwC. If we can find it. Profile prawn grep pooble. Not on that host. Means it must be on this one. Yeah. Oh. .NET and con. So it is doing something. Kernel CTL. Is running the build. Cool. And it started at 41:30. I'm going for 15 seconds. Okay. So it has potential to finish. Maybe. Your chat plot is ruined. What happened? Oh, you still got a positive trend. It wasn't quite this positive trend, though. What's yours, Chitoho? Oof. Wait, why does it not have recent data? Oh, I guess you haven't been here in a while. Yeah, wait, why does it not have data over here? I guess you haven't been here in like a couple months. Huh. Doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah, I guess you haven't been here since April. Oh, well, welcome back, Chitoho. Yeah, it doesn't count today. And what about iPizza Boy? Okay, you got a positive trend. Hinge. Wait, why did this one turn red before this one did? Oh, this one's green! Oh shit! Oh shit! Nice! So .NET's fast enough to build in prod, but not in dev. Nice! Sick! Oh, this doesn't push to main. Yeah, perfect. Okay. It works, chat! Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, whew. Thank goodness. Dead Previst says, nice! Welcome, welcome. I really want to start open source. Can you recommend some repo? Yes. Explains open source. There you go. Watch that video. Oh no, silly buttons, but how was I gonna do some Vims? What was I gonna do? I don't know what I'm gonna work on. Because we just finished writing the codes. We will be working on this. Here, I will give you a full minute afterwards. But yeah, no need to actually do it. It was just celebrating. I see. We're celebrating with pain. Okay, so that gets us our first thing done. The next thing that we're gonna work on is we're gonna try and catch a shiny Pokemon on a Switch. So I'm gonna hook that up. I think the capture card should already be set up. Let's see. Okay, that's working. I have to go grab my controller, and then we're gonna be doing the top left thing. That'll be cool. Is there a way to skip all pre-commit hooks? Yeah, dash no verify. Kevin has redeemed toggle standing desk. Uh-oh. Okay, so well, hold on. This might not work. Partially because my Switch is precariously placed on my desk, so I might have to give you your points back. But let me try and toggle it slowly, carefully. Plus. Oh, shit. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I can't do it, unfortunately. So let me refund your points. So unfortunately, my power cable is like just long enough. Well, maybe I can plug it in. Try and plug it in the other place. And then I have to figure out how to. Yeah. Then let's go all the way up now. Oh, but I won't be able to wear my headphones. I guess I can put on the other. You have to put the headset back on. Yeah, that doesn't reach. Not even close. Okay. I also just remembered that I forgot to get my USB cables, so I'm gonna get my USB cables so we can hook up the microcontroller to the Switch so that we can start programming. So let me go get those, and I will be right back. I also decided to get my standing desk mat so that I can be nice and comfy while standing here for y'all. Okay, I also got USB cables. Let me get everything set up. That's not how you quit Vim. Oh, I need my controller too. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing today in Pokemon. Let me plug this in so that it syncs. Why you no go in? Oh, and I have to mess with the audio too. Let me get this started up. Then I'm gonna walk you through what we're gonna be doing today, and then we're gonna do it. It says it's on. On my other bitch. This cable is supposed to sync it. Okay, so I should be able to plug this into my Switch and then turn it on. That should work. Why is it not working? No! Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Now we can actually get in the game. Okay, so there are these periodic events in Pokemon where Nintendo releases a set of raid battles, and occasionally those raid battles have shiny Pokemon in them. And there is currently one right now which has a shiny Pokemon in it. Wild area events, yeah. No, all the way to the top. They have not updated this page yet. But I have a little piece of software that scrapes this page over and over and over and finds the raid battles. Oh, I'm too far from the microphone. My bad. Okay. Can you hear me now? Is this better? I might have also bumped the... Sorry. Is this better now? It's still kind of quiet. How about now? Oh, I really have to talk loud. What the fuck? Bump this up a little bit more? Why is it so quiet? Is it picking up the wrong microphone? No, it has the right one. I bumped the gain. I don't know why. That's really weird. It is much quieter, and it's quieter on this end too. I can just bump the manual gain up to make it louder. There we go. Anyway, sorry about that. Let me catch up on chat. It was 100k points in case you don't remember. No, I did it. I used your points. What is this image from? What is this even from? I don't remember what this is from. Much better volume wise. Cool. Now you're clipping it. God damn it. Is this better? Am I clipping still? Is this better? I don't even know. I can't tell without actually monitoring. Is this good? Only clipping when you get excited? Oh no, well that's all the time. It's perfect? Okay, well, we'll try it for now. Okay, but anyway, this is a event. This is the current event that's out now, and it has a bunch of ghost Pokemon in it, but more importantly, it has a guaranteed shiny Pokemon. So what we're going to be doing is resetting with code to get this shiny Pokemon. Unfortunately, I have to do a little bit of manual work beforehand, so we're going to get that out of the way. Actually, let me change the stream title so that it's more clear what we're doing. Auto shiny Pokemon hunting with Python and CV. We're gonna try and do a little computer vision today. Star says I had a question to Dead Snakes related, but I'll ask after the shiny hunt or another stream. Oh, I mean, feel free to ask when we have a little bit of downtime. But now we're gonna switch into. Oh, actually, I think if I put my headset on, I'll actually hear the game. It's weird that this is maybe just the act of sitting changes my volume profile. I don't know. Okay. Can you hear the switch? Because I can't. I think you can, but I can't for some reason. It's weird. Monitor only, mute output. It has monitoring on. Just quiet? No? I don't know. I'm not going to be able to hear the volume, but you guys can hear it, and I guess that's more important. Okay, so what we need to do is first... oh, I need to reset the date to the current date, because I think the date is set to when we did time travel last time. Yeah, we're in 2022. We're going to turn this to on, and then turn it to off. Then back into the game. Save. And we need to get the wild area news. Takes a little bit. Data dens, cool. Do it twice, just want to make sure. Cool. Alright, so now we have to battle all of the existing ghost dens to make sure that those are eliminated. Otherwise, this little procedure isn't going to work. It's snowing here, so we can see. Oh, shit. Oh, ran into a Pokemon. I don't know why Mewtwo does a little shimmy there. I haven't figured that out. None of my other Pokemon do the little shimmy, it's just Mewtwo. But we have to basically clear all the dens. There's one over here. Oh, now I can actually see. Up over there. Oh, now I really can't see. Okay. I'm hoping this is one of the ghost ones, because the more that we eliminate earlier, the less we have to do later, for the less far we have to run. Okay, yeah, this is one of the ghosts. Oh my god. This is actually a 5-star chandelure, so this has a 1 in 18 chance of being what we're looking for, which would be a really underwhelming... It'd be a really underwhelming end to the stream. Because like if this is shiny, yeah, that would be really it'd be really funny, but also super underwhelming. Okay, it's not. That would have been stupid. That would have been real stupid. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I think what we're going to try and do today is automate with some computer vision to detect 5-star raids so that I don't have to do it manually. And then we'll let it run, and hopefully hopefully it'll work, is I guess what I'm trying to say. But we will be doing some channel point bets today because there are 2 5-star chandelures that can show up, and so we'll be able to bet on whether we get the 1 in 18 chance. It's too bad you didn't screenshot the screen with the 5-star and the right Pokemon. Oh yeah, that would have made sense. Well, I don't have anything else hooked up yet, and I would want to have it where the CV2 stuff is already running. So it's okay that we didn't do this. We'll do it later. Also, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get wrecked, so we might have to go online. Because yeah, we just took 2 deaths there on the first thing, so I just use this as a save point. Maybe. Oh, actually, we didn't take any deaths. I thought we took deaths there. I guess I was wrong. That screen comes up quite a few times. Yeah, well, I'll find it. It's not a big deal. I have to get through this manual junk anyway, unfortunately, so we'll do that first. Okay, it's kind of mixing them around. Oh, there's the first death. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one, unfortunately. Ugh. The fortunate thing is I think other people online are looking for the same shiny Pokemon, so if I go online with this 5-star Chandelure raid, I think I'll get people to join pretty quickly because they're trying to find the shiny. Even though this one is not, so I'll kind of bamboozle the online people. This is so hard to win with just one person though, because the CPUs are actual garbage. Hit me! No! If it attacks me, like, I can sponge the damage. But if it hits the CPUs, they're kind of screwed. Oh, it dropped my special attack. That's not good. That's good. Life Dew's good. 2 things are dead, and Dynamax is done. Shit. Well, I guess this means that later when we get the shiny, we'll go online with that, so I guess we'll even out our karma that way. Oh, well, it's so unlikely to win. Yep. Might as well reset. Reset. Well, there's an F for the first one. I hate how much time the setup takes for this. But I'll save in front of it this time at least. Oh, I'm here. Oh, I think I need to do this again. Dang it. Ring. Cool. Now I will save. And then we'll go find that den again. And then I'll save in front of it instead of what I did there. And we'll go online. Stupid electric. I'm kind of bummed that I can't hear the game music right now because I'm just like kind of sitting here in silence. Oh wait, I don't want to... I can interact first with it. Here. And then we'll go online. Doing this. Us. You've been banned from Nintendo. That'd be really bad. Now we're not banned. Good. And this should fill up pretty quickly, hopefully. Just ready up there. And hopefully people join. Got one. Get two more. We can do it with 3, I think. Oh, we got all 4. Nice. They probably think it's shiny. Sorry, Dave Killjoy, and I don't know how to read your name in Japanese. Be fine. And I think I'll let one of them Dynamax instead of me. But what is the crazy avatar picture? Oh, I missed it. I don't know what it was. Well, I don't know. Oh, I also didn't look at the screen. Dang it. Hey, D-Dolls, can you clip the screen? I mean, we'll look at it later, but I kind of want to see what information it has. See how much we're going to be able to automate here. I know we'll be able to find the 5 stars. I think it shows the Pokemon types too. Maybe I'll do that also. Yeah. I'm just going to Side Store here, and I'll let someone else max. Yeah, because that did as much damage as if I would have maxed anyway. Oh, that Nidoking is shiny. Cool. Why, it's blue instead of the normal pinkish. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, because it's Life Orb. Yeah, it's pretty good damage there. Oh, sweet. Got a clip for me. Oh, it shows both types. Oh, this is gonna be easy. We'll just be able to find like a pixel here and a pixel here, match those against colors, and match this against the star count. And then write some if statements for each of the types. I mean, we can just figure them out as we go. But like the code we'll invest today will make the next one of these much easier. Is it the only Ghost Fire one? It should be. Let's see. There are other Ghost Fire ones, but I don't think it's the only Ghost Fire that's 5 stars. Because there's also Litwick, but it's only 3 star or 2 star or 1 star. But yeah, we'll be able to filter on just that. Look. Oh, no one maxed this time. Looks like we're not going to take any deaths anyway, so we're all good. I don't understand any of this. It's just raid battles. It's actually, I mean, it was kind of a cool idea, but I feel like it's sort of broken. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be time traveling to basically change the Pokemon over and over in this thing here, where you're just going to be flipping through that over and over, and hopefully getting the right one. Oh, I should copy this to the other. Don't want to catch, but I have to clear out all the dens first before we can do that. Paste this. Paste reference. Move down. For when we write code for this later. All I know about raids is that Raid Shadow Legends is an epic and you could join with my promo code TubeWorm2021. Fucking Raid Shadow Legends. You like how much this game lags? Absurd how laggy this is. And it's not just laggy because stream is laggy. It's like literally laggy on my view. Which is great. Quality game. Good job, Nintendo. 8 out of 8. You can get rid of the lag with a promo code? If only it were that simple. The real question is why they decided to throw so many things in front of the screen for no godly reason. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they could have made it a lot less laggy with just, like, a little less noisy stuff going on. Go to that one, and then that one is up top. And we're hoping that this is not a promoted den now. If it's not, that makes the rest of this easy. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I'm going to buy some shit from this dude. Buy. Use. We need those to do stuff. I don't need 100, but I have basically infinite points, so it's not a big deal. Fuck, another 5-star chandelure. Alright, is this one gonna be shiny, chat? It's 1 in 18. Damn particles? Yeah, the particles are crazy too. Microtransactions in the future make your game not have 5 FPS. And that would be such a cheesy way to get people to shill money for something. Alright, ready up. You can do it. You're gonna catch a shiny before you get to the coding part? Yeah, that would be so nutty. That would be so disappointing. We'll at least write the code if we get this shiny before then. Evan says, I bet $300 no shiny. Yeah, you're probably, I mean, 1 in 18, you're probably right. Cheesy is synonymous with Nintendo at this point? Yeah. And not shiny. Okay. I know maths, yeah. Well, I mean, it's still a chance. How long have there been riding on Pokemon? I think, well, I guess if you include, like, surfing and stuff. Oh, every other Pokemon here is shiny. Primarina shiny, Gyarados shiny, and Spiritomb is shiny. And one of them is called Rage Lord. Cool. We don't need the max. And it looks like none of them disconnected, oddly enough. Are shinies better? No, they're just collectibles. They're just different colors. They did have a certain set of fixed stats in 2nd generation, but they haven't been that way since 2nd gen. 3rd gen redid how shinies are done. They're by a personality value now. Yassine, thank you for the reset with Prime at 11 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. And fortunately, we still have the notifications in this view, oddly enough. Hello to you as well. 1 more month and you'll be at a year. Crazy. Crazy town. We are not, well, I'm getting beat up on here. I feel like Chandelure has just attacked me. What's up with this? What is up with this? Waiting on everyone else to do their thing. Is this shiny? It looks shiny to me. No, if it had orange flames, it would be shiny. The blue flames is the normal one. God damn it, Gyarados. Press A. Ugh. I think they timed out. I think they're not actually at their controller. Which is unfortunate, because that means it's going to take longer. Branch. Yeah, the other crappy thing about this is there are certain damage percentages where, like, even if you would have one-hit the Pokemon, it always stops at that damage percentage. Like, I think with this one, it's 50%. We have Rage Lord. Yeah, Rage Lord is here. Oh, that did nothing. To Rage Lord. Cringy name. Yeah, boys, check out my shiny Rage Lord. Oh, now you Dynamax? It's like too late at this point. Wait, did the chandelure just laugh? Crazy. You're just jelly? Yeah, you know me. I'm jelly of the Rage Lord. I could name my Pokemon Rage Lord if I wanted to. You know that Docker bug I had 3 weeks ago? I don't know what happened. For some reason it works fine now. Magically fixed. Nice, Yasin. Kevin says, I'm not joking, my first login nickname was Killer Bee Death Planters. I created it when I was like 9 and my mother helped me? What? Your mom helped you pick that name? You can't go full cringe with all of us watching? Not with that attitude. I could go pretty cringe. Probably. I don't know. Is, you know, microcontrolling a Switch not cringe enough, Tubeworm? No, I think that's pretty pog. Although saying pog is pretty cringe. Saying cringe is pretty cringe. Now we're down quite the rabbit hole there. Alright, we killed it. Perfect. Fainted it, whatever. Pokemon don't die. They just faint. Let me spell it right. She honestly didn't care. I just wanted to have something really cool sounding. Nice. Well, I mean, you succeeded at that at least. Okay. I think we just need to check that one over there. Hopefully it is not. And if it's not, we will disconnect from the network and then we will set up the resetting thing. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Shit. This is one of the event ends as well. Why do you have a bike and no one else has a bike? I don't know. I think it's just the way the netcode renders people. But I think for this one, I can disconnect from the network and I think I can just win. Yeah, some people have bikes, it looks like. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I can beat a Drifblim without the others, and then it will go much faster. I don't have to wait. Hopefully. We'll see. Is there a way to minimize the size of a Docker image? 57 megabyte project and 1 gigabyte Docker image. I mean, in theory, if you need all those things to run, then there isn't really much you can do. We will max here, and we're gonna go with max lightning. Kevin says, off to bed. Getting up super early tomorrow. Thank you for a wonderful stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your gift subs, as always, Kevin. And I'll see you around in the future. Have a good one, bud. Marsha's back. How you doing, Marsha? How was your Hearthstone? Hearthstone. How do they say it? And don't worry, Marsha, we didn't review your code while you weren't here. It's all good. Hearthstone? I mean, yeah. That's how you're supposed to say it, right? Outdated Version has gifted 3 subs. Thank you for the gift subs, Outdated Version. I mean, I don't really have too many more buttons left here. We're kind of, you know, flopping out already. To left XYZ at 3 months, G Sajornos, and the Slow Dev. Thank you for the gift subs, outdated version. Appreciate that. We see sub notifications, we can't hear them. Oh, that's because I muted desktop audio. Because otherwise, because before it was doubling it. Okay, well I turned it back on, so in theory now you will hear them again. Because usually when I play Switch, it dupes the audio through the desktop audio, so that I can monitor it. But for some reason, it's not doing that this time. I don't know why. Technology. It's just a simple Node.js API with no other services. Oh, it's probably because you have, you know, a gigabyte of Node modules. Would be my guess. Okay, cool. So this should kill. I don't know why I sharded this. Weird. Okay, don't catch. And now we can fly back to the original place, and we should be able to start the actual setup part. Wait, why did this... Wait. Why are there more of them lit up now? No. No! Why are there so many lit up now? Thought we were done. I think I just reset the whole thing because I completed all of them. Which sucks. Let me just peek at a few of these. No. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think I might have just reset all the dens. Which means I probably should have only done 2 of them. Fuck. Metapod? Use harden. Harder, Metapod, harder. Okay, that's Steelix. That is not part of the raid. That pink one shouldn't be either, but I double check because I'm not 100% certain how this works. Oh my. Maple Maelstrom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Metapod sounds like a package that tracks metadata. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's like a podman metadata. A little bit of meat data. Skillful dodge there. Oh! Shit. J-Tech Pet. Jadic Pet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is not... Oh, actually, now that I've viewed these ones, it won't reset, I think. That should not be a promoted dent. Nope, that's a het trim. Shit, though. To teleport. Okay, so we looked at those two. Those two down there. Annoying. Yassine says, my boss thinks that all programming languages are the same. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Ah, I see. You have fixed your VPN. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Hello, hello with the bongos. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what the fuck? What kind of tease is that shit? I go around. Go around. Alright, so... Bungalow, bungalow, what? I wonder how long Ethan was typing without typing? Yeah. Okay, so that is promoted. I think I can beat this one. Whenever he says something stupid, I calm down and P kill Slack. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What is this image you shared, Marsha? Am I concerned? That is a real strunk, beware. Oh, we got a Magikarp as our partner? At least we have Pikachu. Pikachu might be okay. This is kind of a bad setup. Ethan says, I'm doing alright, currently trying to figure out how not to rely on OpenCV for a project. Uh-oh. I'm about to use OpenCV for this project, so I'm not exactly looking forward to that, but we'll see how it goes. I must clean and I can't move, says Tuberin. Well then just chill out, man. Can't move. Don't need to force it. Don't hurt yourself further. Oh man, Pikachu actually putting in work. Oh, the Magikarp might have put in work, but it missed. I can't, it's starting to gain sentience. Uh-oh. Well, that'll kill the Magikarp, and it'll drop all of our speed. Gross. I'm hoping to get to the programming part soon. I think in theory, after I defeat this one, I can. It'll just be a low probability. So we'll try that. After we beat this one, we'll try and do the setup. And if it doesn't work, then we'll clear the rest of them. Whoa, Pikachu put in work there. That's pretty sick. Okay. I'm just gonna check this one since I'm right here. And then... That's not promoted. Okay. So we're gonna warp to... spot up here. And then hopefully... Oh, dang it. Is that one of the ones that I use? No. This is one. Alright, so now we're going to try and do the setup. Wishing Piece. So this is... We're trying to get it promoted down here. That's not promoted. And in theory, there should be one promoted slot available since we cleared that one. That's not promoted. The rare den, though. So 1 in 10. Try this one again. Promoted! Okay, cool. Now what we do, save, and we can go into this view. Okay, so now I'm going to hook up my special controller and show you what our code, what the previous code did, and then we're going to try and automate it. What game is this? Pokemon Science and Technology? This is Sword and Shield. Ethan says, was going to use video for Linux since I know I'm targeting Linux, but currently the bindings are up to date with a 2.6 kernel headers. Super old. Okay, where do I do this? Plug it in the computer first. Here. Then on this here, it's going into this guy. It goes in the hole. Go. Could have done a little doot doot doot. And then on this side, actually to start, I think it has to be at this spot. Yeah. Then I gotta do this. And then I will plug in the controller to the actual switch. This goes into here now. And then it should boot into the game automatically without me having to touch anything. Then this is what we were using before, which plug the controller thing, then enter the game, press enter when ready. Oh, this has a date thing, I think. We can just skip ahead. 2021-08-21, today's date. Press enter. So then I can just do 1 to increment the date. Theory. Oh shit. But, this happens. Let's try that again. So, and this is actually where we're going to be manually scraping the screen here as well in the future. To increment date. Half naked man playing Pokemon in Science and Tag. Yeah, I mean, what else are you looking for, right? Okay, so now it's going to change the date. And then it will exit out and we should get a new Pokemon. And eventually it'll reset until it gets the Pokemon. What we're looking for is actually that same Pokemon, but 5 stars. And not this Pokemon at 5 stars. I'm gonna... I stand... I've stood for... how long? 45 minutes. Feels longer. Oh no, the microphone picks up the standing desk sound. That's funny. Okay, how's the sound now? I'm louder again. Get this into place. Cool. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna reset a bunch until we get to a point where I can. Actually, we can do the 5-star right now. See if I remember how to do this. Devices, webcams. I think I have it on the 4K 60. How does this work? I don't know how this works. This apparently. Oh no. Oh no, you have to Vim now. Thank you for the bits, D-Nels. How does this work? I think I can just while true and render frames. Yeah. I basically just want a that lets me render this properly. Basic knowledge says having a split clipboard, copy pasting with mouse. Split keyboard? Yeah. Well, I'm in a virtual machine, so copy and paste is sometimes a little bit fiddly. So yeah, that's why I did that. But yeah, I feel ya. It does seem silly. NumPy is not defined. What else is... Where does NumPy come in here? Oh, in those type annotations. Okay. To ignore. Okay, so this should go that. Skycook, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Why you know full Linux though? I explain in my little FAQ video that you can check out here. Okay, so in order to find 5 stars, oh no, the color changes. Oh, that's really annoying. The color is like not super constant in here. So we have to use like, why does this look like fucking JPEG to hell? What happened here? Oh, it's because I'm at a weird resolution. Video Linux get possible resolutions. That's not what I want. Camera. So many times. LSUSB. This one. 001004. Oh boy. And so I want one that's what, 16:9? Tag game stream. Hello, hello, welcome back. This guy with a killer tan. Where? Remember you couldn't get a proper resolution? Oh yeah, that's true. Right. What is 720p? That's 1280 by 720. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, that one's in here, so maybe that'll be fine. Alright, we're still in Vim. Oh god, I'm in like some weird visual block mode. $1280 by 720. Fit this. Oh, and we have to get this back into that. Okay, so now that it's in, it's still not perfect. Oh well. Yeah, there is latency issue, but we're only going to be sampling this one frame. We're not trying to do it in real time. So I think we'll be fine, in theory. I think we'll be fine. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to pick a pixel in the middle here and compare it against like 220-ish. And make sure like all 3 are 220. Because like this normal red here will fail that. So we should be fine there. So 31561. If frame 61 315. Hi Kiv or J-Kiv. Hi Kiv. Thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. Hopefully you're doing well. What we're doing today. Oh, my Vim time's over. Cool. So I have Nano back again. or Babby back again. So what we're doing today is I am trying to automatically reset for a shiny Pokemon, and we're doing a little bit of computer vision to try and detect. First, we're trying to detect 5 stars. So we saw that it's currently 5 stars, so I'm going to put in a little bit of detection there, and then we're going to try and detect the types of the Pokemon. And I think the one I'm looking for is Ghost Fire. I think the first type is Ghost, so I'll still be able to do that. Earndog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. X greater than or equal to 210 for 2C. For C in this. It's unreachable, so we'll do that. So in theory, this should just start up and then say 5-star and then quit. Cool. Okay, so we have the first part of this. So comment that out. Run it again. Earndog. Hot dog, yeah. Okay, so then for this one, we want to find this ghost type, and this is going to be tricky. I can probably just do edit distance from a certain color and pick it that way. I could also do text detection, but text detection seems a lot harder. Pixel detection is pretty easy. Okay, so 117.67. 117.67, and the color is 87, 104, 156. 87, 104, 156. And what's a good threshold? We probably want square distance? Yeah. Def near color. Pixel expected. This will be a numpy.nd array, or is it just numpy.array? It doesn't actually matter because I'm not gonna put type intentions. Who gives a shit? Okay. So total equals 0 for C1, C2 in zip pixel expected total plus equals C2 minus C1. Earn total less than some threshold. What's a good threshold? Best practice is slowing you down, says Beer Can Slice. I mean, I know NumPy doesn't actually have proper types. I just don't know enough about NumPy because I literally never use NumPy. Celestia Blue, welcome back. What's a good threshold? Let's see if we mouse around in here how different things are. I feel like within 2-ish each, so 2, 4, 8. Probably say within 20 square distance is true. This. Oh. Back in place. Dang it. I guess I could have just done A and then. It's not a Switch emulator. It is a real Nintendo Switch. And I am hooking up to it with a microcontroller to pretend to be a real controller. And I'm capturing the input via a capture card. So this is real legit hardware. No tricks there. If near color, pixel will be frame 117.67 and 87, 104, 156. First type, ghost. most, we'll actually figure out all the other types as well as we go. And this will make stuff in the future easier. Cheeto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll just do return 0 if we get that. Let's try this again. Not working. Toxmose, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Here the problem with square diff of 20 is that you'll be in trouble if the white is just 3 RGB values off, since all 3 are likely to be off by 3, so you'll be erroring to 27. Oh, you're saying I should do this better? 30? It's still not detecting it. There's probably something wrong with my math. Print total. Let's see what we're getting here. What? Why is it? What the fuck kind of bullshit is this? In what world is it GBR instead of RGB? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah, right, Ethan? Fucking... yeah, damn it. Okay, so that should... okay, cool. So that works. Let's also do flying type since we're here. So we can get the color for flying type, even though we're not going to use it. We can also get a pixel, I guess. Let's just do right here. 118, 188. 188. And the flying type is 142, 168, 203. 142, 142, 168, 203, was it? Something like that. Flying. And I should probably pick the same pixel in both places. That way it's more consistent. 42, 115. Now let's just do if near color frame 150. Wait. 118. 188. And I actually have to flip these because it's fucked. Remember to reverse. Yeah, I got it. Apologetic Exo says, so I started on your explains video and I can't stop. Yes. Cheeto says, don't you talk about CVT like that? Yeah. Why is it the wrong way around? In literally all other graphic software I've ever worked in, it's red, green, blue. Always. Like, always RGB. Never BGR. You have explains videos. Yes, check out my playlist. Beer can slice. There's a whole bunch of educational content that I put up. Just make sure that gets back into place. Okay, so now in theory, it should... oh, now it's not detecting any of them. Oh, man. This color must be far enough off. Okay, so we have 42Y. Oh no, 115Y. 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 91, 97, 155. Okay, so we're gonna have to be a little bit fiddly with our colors here, it looks like, unfortunately. Still didn't match. What are we getting here? $171? Is it looking at this here? $171, 107.96. How? I mean, that's not too far off, but it's also, like, surprising. We're at 42, 117 is the pixel I'm trying to hit. God, it's so hard to pick them. Huh. Weird. Hey, what's up, Mr. Faisal? Hello, hello. I've never seen any way other than RGB before. What software are you using that's reading the wrong way? CV2. Look at the best way to capture an image on a web page. Send it to the backend. Tutorial starts with JPEG Chem as an interesting Flash/JavaScript component. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wouldn't you rather pick the top right part of the color? Oh yeah, that would actually make a lot more sense. Yeah, it's true. Alright. 70, 115. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. 70, 115. And the color at 70, 115 is... Oh god, close enough. Right? 85, 104, 162. 85, 104, 162. Okay, and then for this pixel, we're gonna do 114, 216. Actually, let's just do 115, 216 for that one. Oh, it's the same here. And for that, we'll get 135, 153, 203. 135, 153, 203. 135, 153, 203. So 203, 153, 135. Okay, let's try that now. Okay, we got the first type ghost. And... do we get second type flying? No, we don't. I guess we can be a little bit more lenient here. Do less than 70? Okay, so we've identified those two colors. Cool. So now I need to reset until I get Python, or until I get fire type. For someone who doesn't know about this, why would the top right be better? So the reason the top right is slightly better here is the little type icons are circular, and so they're likely to only take up this region here and not bleed over into this chunk up here. So if I take inputs out of this chunk up here, It's gonna be more consistent. Celestial says, "Got a dash, going to watch a film and play Hollow Knight with the girlfriend." Sounds good. Have a good one. Brett says, "Where can I find the .py file or equivalent for the internal Python dict?" Yeah, Ethan typing works on MyPy, so can help you out with that. But yeah, I was gonna suggest the same thing, the built-ins .py in Timeshed. What is the method used to detect if the Pokemon is shiny or not? Asks mguyru. So in this case, unfortunately, I'm going to be doing it manually. But in some of my other programs, actually, let me show you a little video. Lunar was here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I did do automatic shiny detection in a different, for different Pokemon. Oh wait, what? You can get shiny Pokemon with shiny events right now? Let's save this link because I actually kind of want those, maybe. Pause, I'll look at that later. It might just be clickbait though. Anthony writes code Sinisty. So this is one of the Pokemon I reset for with the same methodology, or with the same tech. But what happens here is when you encounter Pokemon, a dialog appears, and my code detects some pixel in here that's the right one. I look for a particular gray, and then the dialog disappears and comes back. And my code detects the difference between those two time frames. And if it's shiny, there will be an animation between the two, so it'll be slower. In this case, it was only 470 milliseconds, so that it knew that it wasn't shiny. And that I'm explaining the same thing on the video here. But when we get the shiny one here, so this is shiny authentic Sinisty, you'll see there's an animation there, and it detects the difference between those as being like 2.3 seconds. And so it knows that that's shiny. So that's how I automatically detected that. 2 per pixel is 8, 3 is 27, 4 is 48, 5 is 75. Okay, so maybe I should do 75 then. 70. 76, so that it's within bounds. But yeah, that's how I did that detection before. But yeah, it's not in the explains playlist. Side channel attack to find shinies? I mean, kind of. It's a timing attack, right? But yeah, no problem. Can't you just reverse the colors inside the zip and store the color values normally? Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. Could do reversed pixel. Zip reversed pixel expected. That would totally work. But I already have it like this, so we're just going to do it this way for now. Okay, but we are going to reset this until I get more types and save more types in that mapping. And this is just going to be manual for now. I'm just going to run this manually. And you can see the difference in the frame rate. Oh, it thinks it's 5-star right now because this white is close enough, I guess. Oops. Click into here. That's not 5-star, but it did detect the 2 types, so that's good. So we increment and do it again. If he fixed it, he'd have to delete the comment saying dumb fucking CV2 and he'd rather keep that. Oh, I think I would just move it. But yeah, that is a good point. I would have significantly less source code rage against CV2. I like how it detects this like real quickly. Okay, so this is the right Pokemon with the right types, but not the right star count. But we can figure out the typing here for fire. All right, so we want a similar pixel to this one: 223, 147, 97. And this is actually the one that we want. We actually want fire. Both of them. it does. Okay, cool. So now we have the detection criteria that we want. The next part is to just make it automate, I guess, more. Ian says, gotta head out. Good luck, Kenja Chinese. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I'll see you around. I actually need to fill up my water, so I'm going to do that real quickly. I will be right back, and then we will continue working on this. So I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. I've got water. My hair is all over the place. Okay, so now that we have the code that actually detects this, how's this gonna work? How is this going to work? I think I'm just gonna take this script and copy and paste it. Move prompty to manual RAID reset I. And script for manually resetting raids for shinies. Cool. What is SMB? Shaking my butt? Shaking my bongos? Metal says, I always thought writing a game-playing bot would be fun and challenging. Is CV hard or require much math? I'm actually not doing much math at all. I'm mostly I'm mostly just noticing very particular pixel parts of the screen and reacting to that. I'm not actually doing too much work there. Feature request, replace types with emoji. I don't think there's enough emojis for the types, but also emojis are a pain in the ass to type. So I'm not going to do that. But cool idea. Okay, manual raid set with auto raid reset.py. Okay, so how does this change, I guess? We still have our looping menu. And we still want to prompt in some cases, but we will get rid of option 1, and that'll just happen automatically. Actually, this should all just happen magically, I think. Yeah. Oh, how is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? I also use AutoIt for this? Yeah, I mean, you could probably do that. Okay, so once we have the date, we will start with the increment code. So that's this code here. This is increment code. Big old blob of code. Okay, so in theory, after this, it returns the game, it opens up the panel, and then it has to wait some amount of time. Oh, so we have to... I think it's a fall asleep. But I think we need to sleep, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 seconds. And then we do our detection code here. Which means we need to get this open here. We need this. Need this. I'll probably just have it pop up and then Actually, how do we want to do this? I think we can just start the CV2 early on and only refresh the frames occasionally. Maybe? I don't know how this is gonna work. No bongo rank? Yeah, not at the moment. Do you need sleepers or an obvious loading screen thing you can track and continue when it's done? That's a good point. I might be able to search for that black pixel now that you mention it. Yeah, it's a good point. That way I don't have to sleep. We just search for this being 16, 16, 16. 888, 457. Or 881, 447. If frame 881, what was it? Get the number already. 881, 457. 457, 881. We can use tuple here. I don't know how NumPy works. So we can check the other code. I definitely do an equality check here. NumPy.array equal. Menu is open. Sick. Okay, that works great. Cool. Thanks for the suggestion. 8% CV algorithms are often math heavy, but using implemented algorithms from packages are easier. Indeed, Tom XOO. Indeed. Okay, so I can do essentially this thing here. So we can do frame equals get frame with while not okay, so while it is not equal, we can wait. Probably do time.sleep 0.05 or something like that. Time.sleep. Oh, we don't even need it. Okay, so now we have entered this, so then we need to check whether it's 5-star and these. We can say if not, and then we continue. So this means we didn't get a 5-star. Select 5-star. And then detect first type. And then detect second type. Okay, and if we get to here, then both of those have passed, and so then we have two options. We either save and check. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think we always save and check here if we get the right type and amount. So we should run whatever 2 is. Okay. Save and check. And then we ask for resetting or quitting here. This is the manual part. I think. What would you like to do? Either have reset or quit. One, we do this. Then you have to probably sleep after this. You want to hold off on the save/check for Babby betting? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. Print. That channel points? We'll just do. Let's do this. And I can comment this out normally, I guess. Yeah, I think that's probably what we want to do. Shall we just try it? I don't know what the current date is, though. Let me look that up. Date is now this. Nope, this. Okay. So let's try it. Auto raid reset. There's no way it's gonna work, but we'll try it anyway. Press enter. CV2 is not fine. Of course. Of course. But now should be able to do it. Okay, so the date is 24 and it should change it to 25. That is one thing that we have to double check. Yep, 24 to 25. Alright, cool. And into this now. And it opened up CV2, but it like glitched out? Oh, because we have two of them running. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? What happened there? That was really weird. Well, let's try it again, see what happens. I think it might be mad because it might be mad because we don't render it often enough, so it might have like set the video device to sleeping or something. we're just gonna try it again. Surely it'll work this time. Then we'll have no idea why it did that. Okay. We pop up the CV2 now. Weird. Very weird. And just like didn't render it for some reason. It is in the loop, but it's also just not rendering it. Oh. Oh. I dumb. I dumb. We could actually retrieve the frame inside the loop. Otherwise it never finishes. Yup. That would do it. Okay. So in theory it should now just run until it gets the 5-star raid. Looking at dict.get, does MyPy always think the output type is any? No, it should be optional, whatever your generic type is for that dictionary. The type shed for built-in dictionary is going to be different than how typing considers it. Okay, so it's... Alright, so this screen only updates when it's doing the actual check for it, which is fine, I think. Slightly faster that way, but it is a little bit weird. Okay, so it should update again soon now. It was the same Pokemon, so it's gonna reset. Okay, I think it's working. MyPy has an issue with w:int equals d.get 0 default equals a. Has no issue with that. It should. I think it's because... Actually, I don't know why. Yeah, I feel like MyPy should complain about that. Wait, it missed a 5-star? Really? No, this is 4-star. Fine. Oh, wait, that's 5-star. Oh, wait. Is it resetting? Oh, you're right, it did miss a 5-star. Hold on. It didn't update the CV2 window. Oh, right. Shit. Okay, so I think that means that we're gonna have to render it more often. Damn. Well, we might have skipped the shiny chat. Damn it. Okay, so we're just gonna make it update while sleeping, which is fine. Twice? Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention. It's alright. It's alright. At the end, it's basically the same anyway. So, sleep, vid, 2. Jerome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This will make it so we retrieve frames while it's sleeping, and I think this actually did the same thing. Wait and render. We'll just not re-implement the same thing twice. And then we have to replace all of the time.sleeps. Rome, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Reveal type is any. Are you importing dict from typing? Are you sure your dictionary is typed properly is the other question. What does reveal type of D give you? Oh shit. Should not do it in these ones. Because vid's not in scope there. Alright, let's try this again. 8:30? Hopefully this works. Okay, yeah, so now that it's re-rendering this, it should not use the cached pixels. It doesn't re-render during this period though. That's okay. But now it is re-rendered. And now, not... Whoa, that was quick. you tell if they're shiny from the clip? No, I can't. We have to actually encounter them. Okay, so we're waiting for a 3-star to make sure that it detects it properly. Or 5-star, sorry. We also don't print anything if it's 5-star. Okay, so this is the right one. Okay, it fucked up again. Why? Maybe we should just put a sleep in there and see what happens? I don't know why it's not detecting. Eternal Cold, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The second if doesn't have a knot. Oh. Oh. The Devil Kid. Good call. We're also gonna do print found 5-star. And correct first type. I see. I see. Well, we're gonna reset over this one anyway, just to make sure our code works, even if this one's shiny. Just to make things consistent, I guess. Okay, so we're doing 901. This is actually showing up pretty often, to be honest. Okay, try it again. So yes, that's the one that we want, but yes, we're resetting over it because trying to figure things out. 1, good, 902, okay, good. Good, good, good. Like surprisingly often? Yeah. It's kind of ominous. Okay. Found 5-star and the correct first type, but not the correct second type. Okay, so that seems to be working. We'll see if we actually get it with the whatever the fuck it's called, chandelure. Okay. And Gengar. We haven't seen a Gengar yet. It was not 5-star. Cool. And thank you again for catching that, the Devil Kid. I don't know how I don't know how long it would have taken me to figure that out. A real fucking long time. Okay, not 5 stars. This is cool though. I think this is working right. I thought I would point it out earlier, but I didn't know if it's intentional. Oh yeah, no big deal. No big deal. I think are twice in a row. Oh no, actually I think it was something else. Marsha says, Not has been kind of hard for me to read in Python, like, if bang file exists makes me read it as if file does not exist, but then Python is like, if not file dot exists. I see. Well, I mean, I've gone back and forth between both languages, so I totally understand the difference in cognitive reading for both of them. 3-star. Man, we were getting so lucky early on, and now we're not getting shit. Yeah. Hold on. It's the right type, but doesn't pass the 5-star check first, so. $34% of what? 30% of Pokemon are going to be 5-star Chandelure. Oh yeah, more than previously. Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be more than the last time we did this, where it was like literally 2% to get exactly what we wanted. 2% of whatever percentage 5-star is. I guess that's 5-star, and it did find that. Not the correct second type. Is Gmax Gengar. But yeah, I don't actually know what the percentage is 5-star. I think it's like 30%, so it would put it at like 9% should be the right one. The sandstorm really JPEGs up that view there. Saw that. Okay, 910. The date stuff is still working. Good. Come on, chandelure. So that we can bet channel points. Nope, still not 5-star. You're 1/18th of 9%, so 0.5% rate of what you want. Yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. 1 in 200-ish. Seems pretty fair. Okay, 5-star and the first type, but not the second type. Oh, but yeah, how you doing? How you doing today, chat? I was just remembering back to last time we were in this like spin cycle, and we did a little bit of trivia. I don't know why I like that clip so much. I just think it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, CC'd on some GitHub issue that someone closed. Okay, now we're like super unlucky. This is bullshit. Where is those like 4 out of 5 being the right 5-star Pokemon? Where I want that back. Marsha says, we're getting my project a little. I felt so bad earlier. I don't know. Sorry if I ruined anything with the stream. No, it's fine. No big deal. We can do it some other time. Did I have a reset counter? We kind of know the reset counter because we know the date. So we started at today's date, and date difference. Oh, I guess we can just do it in code. Yeah. (2021) 9/15 minus 2021 8/21, and then oh yeah, so we have done 25 resets so far. That's basically how we can figure it out. I bet those 3 we missed were all shiny. We'll never know. 4-star chandelure. But yeah, it's basically going to be like number of months times 30 plus the 9 days, and then we can know how many. Oh, we got it. Okay. All right, chat. We'll do a little bet. How do I do this again? Where's the? It's not /bet. What is the prediction? That's what it's called. All right. Will this one be shiny? And it's 1/18. 1 out of 18 odds. Or 1 out of 18 chance. Yes and no. And we'll give you a minute to bet your points, chat. Oh, it'd be so nice if the first one's shiny. Is anyone actually gonna bet though? Is the other question. Oh, I got some points. Some points. A lot of points on no. There's 10 points on yes. Marsha, whoever is putting points on yes is looking for a big windfall here. Like Marsha's bet yes. Someone else put in their 10 points for yes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Also, we don't know if the code's gonna work. Weak 10-point bets? Yeah. Oh, somebody put 100 points on yes. The the gamblers are bumping it up a little bit. It's actually fairly close to 18-1 on the points counts there. What did we actually get? Yeah, it was 16-1 on the points counts, so fairly close to true. All right, so press enter, and then see what it does. That should save now. Then it should go into the battle, and we will see whether it's shiny or not, and then it will ask me to... Oh fuck! The first one is shiny! What? Oh man! We don't even know if the code works, because we didn't get to do the reset. Oh man, this is gonna be a big channel point output here. We also don't know if the code works, which sucks. Okay, well, I guess we catch a shiny Pokemon now. Unplug this controller. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this battle, even though I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose. But if it doesn't work, we reset. And Kodakane has gifted 10 gift subs. Thank you for the gift subs, Kodakane. To Summersoft at 4 months, Jens Wost, Morgan Watch, Matt, Ushupek, Lotster at 2 months, James Stew, Math08, Cheese Lover at 2 months, and Pokeballs. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, now we just try and catch shiny Pokemon. We'll see how lucky we get here. Who got the most channel points on there? Lechosa, you got 150. Somebody got, you know, like 10k or something like that, right? Somebody got a lot of points. We're gonna max Mindstorm. There's a good chance I lose this battle, and that's fine. We will reset and then we'll do it online. Almost 8k. Was that you, Tom? Did you get it? Who got most of the points? Well, I guess I can click see details, right? Tom got the big points there. Nice. The Stutter Nerd and Razorblade Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, see those 3 that we skipped? They didn't need to be shiny. We just immediately got the first one shiny. Easy game. Oh, we're so fucked though. That did so little damage. At least it attacked me. That's good. And it's special, so doing defense drop is fine. Who's it attacking? Oh, I can't see because the sub thing blocked the screen. Okay, that was actually a fairly good first round. Jolteon didn't die, which is good. So we might actually win this one. There is a chance. Jolteon got its attack off. That's also great. And it immediately triggered the thing. Oh, that's so nice. Got all the non-shiny out of the way for the channel point betting? Yeah. Yup. That's so funny. That's so funny. But I guess we'll have to wait until next time to know whether this script works. Pari, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what did we get healed for? Oh, Clefairy. Clefairy used its move. Okay, I think I'm gonna win this one. Oddly enough. Because Clefairy has healing moves. James 2 says, by the way, yesterday I made a Python lesson marathon. I almost fell asleep for my last tutorial, but at the end it worked out. Nice! 12-hour Python lesson from Free Coconut. 12 hours of content? Holy shit. Okay, so if we don't catch it, then we reset. But we're gonna try and catch it to my favorite Pokeball, But I think if it's winnable, I think I'll just do it myself instead of doing it online. Well, we'll do it online because it'll be faster. Let's see. Come on, get in the ball, get in the ball, get in the ball. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I think this is the fastest we've gotten a shiny Pokemon. Doing this raid stuff before, but that's pretty sick. I'm pretty happy with that. Luckiest stream ever. Yeah, seriously. The first one that we actually accept, we got the right one. So, gonna save twice because I'm paranoid. And then I'm gonna set the date back to the correct date. Let's see, how many resets did it take? 9/16. Oh. Literally 26 resets. 27 resets? 27 resets. Yeah, easy game. System, date and time, synchronize, unsynchronize. Next time we do, it'll be at the right date. Save again. 26 was right? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was too easy. That was too easy, chat. But yeah, the unfortunate part about that is now that we got it, there's nothing else I really wanted to do on stream today. So I think that's gonna wrap us up, unfortunately. And yeah, so let me do my little spiel and then we'll send you off to another channel. Right, Obando? I know, right? Unfortunately, we were lucky. Unfortunately. Okay, so anyway, if you want to check out my previous content, that's on YouTube at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where I upload my previous streams as well as educational videos that I upload 3 times a week. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and I announce those, and that's in Eastern time. I announce those in 2 places. One of those is Twitter. So follow me on Twitter to get notified about this. I usually talk about what we're going to do, and then most of the time we do it. Sometimes we don't, and that's okay. We also have a Discord, and that's the other place that I announce stuff. There's a few cool things about the Discord. If you're a beginner just trying to learn Python, there's a beginner's channel, or if you've been around for a while, there's a beginner's channel where people will answer questions, and there's a lot of stuff that you can learn there, and a lot of knowledgeable people that can help you out. There's also a puzzles channel, which I'm trying to push recently, which is structured sort of projects, and they're designed to teach you something about a bunch of different stuff. The current one is about Python packaging and C extensions, and you can learn a bunch of stuff about that as well. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.